And we're live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Curbside Network presents Renegade Rangers Season 2. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for listening. We appreciate all the love and support. Especially the love and support because last week we officially hit 100 followers on... I almost said TikTok. On Twitch. We have more on TikTok, actually. But we hit 100 followers on Twitch. Thank you, everyone. Every single one of you. We couldn't have done it without you. It was, this is the second or third, big goal that we've accomplished. And it's been thanks to you guys. And we're just going to keep moving forward, trying to get more and more numbers so we can give you more and more content. But you guys are in for a heck of a show tonight because we've got a sword battle tonight. Because what's Power Rangers without the Megazords? And of course, we can't do...
Rider.
Touche. But we can't do any of this without our friends Collected Comics and Games here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and their two locations. We greatly appreciate all their love and support. They have books, they have comics, they have minis, they have dice, they have paints, they have everything your nerdy little hearts need. So go check them out. Go give them your business. They are wonderful. I think tonight is Magic Night at Magic the Gathering at their Fort Worth location. So if you are a Magic the Gathering player, go check them out. But since we're playing a tabletop game, the essential part to our game is dice. A lot of this can't be played without dice. So check out our dice sponsors, ST-Way Gaming. They are working very hard to bring you guys some of the best dice out there on the market, accessories, apparel, and just some of the best collections out there. They are starting to do cons again. So if you see ST-Way Gaming at your local convention, tell them Curbside sent you. They'll treat you right. And of course, we can't do any of this without our merchandise team, Peach City Inc. 100% custom made, pre-washed, pre-shrunk, extremely comfortable t-shirts. Curbside Network logo available. Renegade Rangers logo available. Mean Muggin from Astor More available. Go check them out. They're on Facebook. They're on Instagram. They have their own website, Peach City Inc. Go check them out. You won't be disappointed in their product. And the last and most certainly not least of our sponsors is we are officially affiliated with Renegade Gaming Studios, the creators of this wonderful game that we are playing here tonight. So if you enjoy this show, if you enjoy the craziness of Transformers, G.I. Joe, Power Rangers, and even My Little Pony, go check out Renegade Gaming Studios. The link is on our link tree. I believe if you use our link, you get a 10% discount. But go check them out. We greatly appreciate them allowing us to be affiliated with them and play this wonderful game known as Power Rangers. With that, I'm going to hit the intro, and then Tim, the floor will be yours. we're back.
It's really cool to be part of your today years old moment. I love it. That's really cool. I'm not gonna lie, I love this for you.
Everyone else knew this except for me. I hated him.
Tim, we're back.
We
Tim, the floor is yours. Okay.
We weren't keeping it from you. We just assumed you already knew.
Who was gonna tell me about toilet paper, though?
Gosh. I think later, maybe at the end of the stream, we all need to do that and just our today years old moments.
Today years old moments
for Power Rangers.
Yeah.
I'll tell you about the time I met Walter Jones, and then I remembered about his finger.
Yep.
And I was like, oh my gosh.
I forgot about that too.
Forgot about that.
I was yesterday years old when I learned Billy was afraid of fish.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
But we are back.
So anyway,
Tim, floor is yours, please.
Back on track. When we last left off, the Ranger team found their way to the original Mighty Morphin Command Center, which you found out was heavily guarded by a Minotaur monster and a squad of putties. You devised a plan to snipe away at the putties and then gang up on the Minotaur. The sniping went very well. The putties did not fare well at all. They most of which got dropped very early. The rest of you focusing on the Minotaur, which it did put up a fairly decent fight, but you felled the Minotaur. Following that battle, you went inside the long abandoned and destroyed Mighty Morphin Command Center. Bit of a memory lane trip for some of you. And Scotty stumbled across a hidden chamber inside of the command center. And,
is that the word we're using? Scotty got launched by debris through a false wall.
Yeah.
Was stumbled onto it. We didn't say it was of his own volition.
Right. He was,
He discovered it.
You discovered it. You found a hidden chamber, which, for those of us who are fans of Power Rangers, was in fact the antechamber in which the White Ranger was created. However, y'all's storyline is a little different. This chamber was once again depowered, decommissioned. There were a few flickering lights and one panel that you accessed, and you found some security footage which actually showed an armored Yellow Ranger. Not just any Yellow Ranger, a armored Mighty Morphin Yellow Ranger. With a large shield-like pauldron on the shoulder. And you basically saw this armored Yellow Ranger looking for something, presumably Saba, the White Ranger's animated sword, which you guys found out in the last episode, Anna was in possession of. The armored Yellow Ranger then, in a fit of frustration, not finding what he was looking for, left. Following that, you accessed the panel that same armored Yellow Ranger did, and you gleaned some very important information. You found out that pretty much any detail regarding Zords, weapons, and identities of Power Rangers that was kept on that in the command center was stolen, and whoever it was stole medical records pertaining to a former teammate, Troy. And you found out that Troy's original Mighty Morphin powers he had complications with, and it was hazardous to him. You don't know to the full extent, but you know that you surmised that was the reason that Troy was searching so hard for replacement powers of his own. After leaving the command center, however, You destroyed a communication scrambler on top of the command center, and then when you did that, a blade fell from the sky, and a sinister female voice cackled, and you saw the Minotaur revive itself and grow to about 20 stories tall. And that's where we left off. And you guys are currently on the roof of the command center. And you're watching as the Minotaur is growing in size to about the size of a very tall building. That's where we're going to pick up.
I believe we left off with Scotty calling SPA and asking for them to send the runner.
Yes.
As he is staring up at the Minotaur, being like, "Oh, this is bad," and he will summon his Zord, the Delta Van.
Is Scotty the only one?
Deacon, who is on the earbud, trying to talk to Captain Grayson, he's gonna say, "Sorry, hon, ketchup's gonna have to wait. Have Dr. Fairweather please send the rescue Zord, quick."
There's a long pause, and you do now, if I remember correctly, when we signed off on the last one, Carter was kind of muffled from the noise. This time you hear him clearly, and he's like, "Zord's on the way."
Stevie is going to. She's going to call out to the sky, "Petrie, let's fly," and summon her Zord.
Okay.
Petrie!
I think we all took psychic damage.
Every
Yeah,
millennial.
I was about to say, yeah.
Every millennial just took psychic damage.
All the feels.
Wow.
Okay, I need a minute. Okay. So obviously with hearing everybody else getting their Zords going, Anna pulls, of course, out the ninja and pushes in the ninja star and says, "Kodiak Zord, ninja spin." And here's a light howl in the distance as the Kodiak Zord starts its ascent toward where they are located.
I do not want to steal this moment from Dex, so I'm going to just simply say that Marcel summons his Zord as well, and hopefully he will get a chance to describe summoning his Zord when he comes back.
I hope he uses the pool cue, much like Merrick did. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, not to influence or anything.
Not to influence. I'm just saying I hope.
Of course not. Now,
Why do Six Rangers always get the wildest things? We got pool cue, a guitar, a hamburger.
yeah.
Dagger flute.
So, here's a tricky one. I don't think unless you guys have, I don't think I've ever rolled 3d2 before. But that is what you roll to determine how many rounds it'll take for your Zords to get here. 3d2.
All right, so do three of us just want to flip our D2s and that'll be the summon?
I am perfectly okay with that.
So who's got?
I'm down to hold off. You
Alright.
You guys got the 3.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
We want
3d2.
Hey, that's a 1 on mine.
2.
2, 4, 5 rounds, huh? Okay. Fun.
Oh no.
I don't know if I like that.
Or
sound.
who?
Okay.
No.
Okay. I think what I'm gonna do. Let's go ahead and roll initiative. And what we'll do is basically Minotaur will get 5 rounds before your Zords show up.
Oh my gosh.
That's infiltration. I need initiative.
Right.
Which means I gotta roll initiative for Minotaur. Also, can I just say, just for my own sake, this is the first time I get to run a grown monster stat, which just makes me happy. We're doing the Power Ranger thing.
It's so fun to get to do the thing you signed up to do.
I
Question.
know.
Can I please use a story point to re-roll my initiative?
Oh wow.
And we
guess
start with
Are
6.
we in a new scene?
I would say it became a new scene when you came out to destroy the scrambling. I'm sorry, guys. I told you I'm tired. The scrambling dish. Yes, I would say that was a new scene, and we're still in the middle of that one.
Okay.
Well, I just rolled a 1 if you want to add it to the story point collection.
You probably should.
Yeah, I'm going to add that to the story point collection. And I'm going to use 1 to re-roll.
So we're back at 6
Yes.
because Alana's extra story point.
Yep.
Yes.
And that's this far better. Thank
Way to
you.
keep track of that. Good job, guys. I'm proud of you guys.
Glad to hear somebody is glad. No, I'm kidding. My dad lost me. Be cool if he was watching this right now.
So, how about those initiatives? How about 20 and up?
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
Ooh.
Scotty, give me the speed for your Zord.
It is 70.
Speed.
Speed
Not
stat,
movement.
not movement.
Oh, sorry. I'm used to. The speed stat is a 5.
5. Very well.
Ah,
Minotaur.
that's
I'm
Minotaur.
used to movement speed. Okay, I'm sorry.
no, it's okay.
I'm pointing at that one.
I have
he
no.
knows what he did.
I'm gonna say no room for any judgment here. Judgment-free zone in this box.
that one.
Because I was like, did I do this right? This
That-
is where we're at,
That
guys.
one knows what he did.
I do all the judgment.
That phase?
I judged you
That
too a little
thing?
bit, so.
Yeah, but you're my brother. You're supposed to.
Okay, 15 to 19.
18.
17.
17.
Yay! Go ahead, Twinsy.
Anna and Stevie, what are the speeds on your Zords? The speed stat for your Zord?
5.
5. Okay,
4.
so Stevie will go first. Then Anna. Okay. So, 5 rounds. But before we get into that, why don't each of you describe to me just summoning the Zord and what it does and what it looks like? We'll start with Scotty. We'll go in
All
order.
right.
The initiative order.
Much like in the show, it cuts to a random quarry as you see something driving across the land, which is funny because we're fighting in a city, but all of a sudden the Zord's in a quarry.
That's the stock video we have.
Damn Japanese footage.
Sorry. Continue.
You all see an extremely oversized like SWAT mobile van, like one of the armored trucks. It has a large laser turret on top of it, behind flashing red and blue sirens, and it has a very large diamond pointed plow shield on the front of its grill, as it is just kicking up dust as it tears across the field.
Nice. Deacon?
So far away in Mariner Bay, you see several nurses, doctors, physicians hurrying people out of a hospital area as rumbling starts. And then it cuts to a scene of looks like an ambulance that has just like a spiked bumper and has maybe seen some wear and tear, getting loaded onto a train or a train car, and it cuts into a scene of just ocean, and a bay rises out, and one of the garage doors opens up that's like 15 stories tall, and this train car just shoots out, and it's like creating the tracks in front of it as it goes. And as it reaches near, it opens up, and out comes this giant ambulance that's just headed towards us.
Stevie?
So I'm gonna borrow a little bit from that. I can imagine it off at a reef side, somewhere in the lab. There is a very similar rumbling, and Terry happens to look outside his window, and from the woods and the forested area, he sees a giant mechanical pterodactyl, yellow with lovely little white spikes, as it goes across the sky off in the general direction of Angel Grove.
Nice.
Yeah. And rolling down the street is what we would know as more of an Oxzord, and it looks like there's something in it. And of course, there's still that low howl as the Oxzord is making its way very speedily from Summer Cove toward Angel Grove. It opens, and out jumps, in fact, the Kodiak Zord. Black and white with a little bit of gold, and a weapon in its mouth, excited, because again, one of Anna's favorite things is the Zord reminds her of her own dog, who is at home with Mr. Fred. But more importantly, automatically feels a sense of calm, because that is not only what Opie brings to her, but what the Kodiak Zord does, as it is now double time tearing across the open fields to get to them, to get into the fight.
That's awesome, guys. As each of your Zords make its way to Angel Grove, I'll say the first turn, Minotaur can do anything that it wants.
Do a little dance. No.
Look down tonight?
He's gonna spend the entire turn yelling at all of you and flexing and just taunting you. And you just see this 20-story Minotaur just looking down at all of you and just kind of almost like a gladiator hamming it up for a crowd. Or for those of us who are professional wrestling fans, it's like Minotaur is hyping up a crowd somewhere. And you just hear this booming voice, and it's just, once again, none of you are. Does he speak Common, or was it only Greek? I looked at that last week. Hold on.
It was Greek.
Yeah.
Oh, he does speak English.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So, okay. This time in words that you can hear and you can just see, who's ready to watch me destroy these makeshift Power Rangers? Bah!
Did he just call me makeshift? I'm a what?
Tamed.
He takes an entire turn to do that. Oh, yeah, Anna, you're muted.
I'm about to say, I know the pain and suffering we have all been through. What?
Mm-hmm.
Of the table, has Anna told us about, is it Galvex?
Galvanax.
Galvanax?
Galvanax?
I don't think
Yes.
so.
I think she
Not-
mentioned
not
it
in
a
detail.
little.
It was a little bit. It was a little bit because, again, to know that those bots, she knows who the bots are, and it was more of a. It was more from the conversation about like everybody having something going on that's impacting them. That she was like, I think what I'm going through may impact you all. That our sit down and pass the talking stick conversation that never really happened because, baby Minotaur and Putties decided to be in the command center. And that's what you missed on Renegade Rangers.
Flashback to the
Okay.
time I
I-
actually had to have a talking stick.
Bruh. No,
Use the will and go check it out.
I know that she mentioned the name Galvanax, did not give us much context, and that we saw giant flies with cameras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not enough to make me think, maybe this is being filmed right now. Cool, got it.
I will let you, since we'll say this could be the start of the second turn for you guys. You can all roll me an alertness check to see if you,
Yeah, I actually wouldn't mind that.
see anything.
That's cool. And then
Hey, nice. Don't mind me as I deal with a
Ooh.
bot in the chat.
Yeah. 18.
Phoebe does not notice.
19 with a 6 on the d6.
Ooh.
17.
8.
Okay. Stevie, you don't notice anything. Deacon and Anna, you do notice some buzz cams that are one floating and focusing on where you guys are right now on top of the command center, and you all, the two of you and Scotty, you swear that you notice a tiny thing floating around the Minotaur and staying out of arm's reach, but you are being watched.
I hate it here.
And
Looks like we're on TV again.
yeah, sorry guys. You know what? We've got bigger beastie animals to take care of.
Bigger bulls to bash.
I think you could
Bigger?
say we have beef.
We have beef to take care of. Then we can get to the flies.
What? Well put, Deacon. Well put indeed.
I'm gonna
Ooh,
take a
with me.
story point.
And with that, I am taking the evasion action.
No, you're fine. Dodge. This is the start of the second round of 5.
Hey.
Well, you did some alertness. Minotaur for this one, actually, for the fun of it. Oh,
I don't like that
Yeah.
O10.
Yeah, I don't either.
he notices the buzz cam as well, and it actually I'm gonna say for this turn it distracts him for one more turn, and he just and flexes right into the camera of the buzz cam.
Oh yeah, they're gonna
um,
love that.
You all hear at the start of the third turn here, all of you hear over a an unseen loudspeaker, and then your attention is drawn to another would-be buzz cam, except this one has a megaphone strapped to it. And you, Anna, you recognize the voice of Galvanax, and it's kind of like, and here we've got one of the preliminary battles. We'll see if the Power Rangers can stand against the Minotaur!
I tell you to ignore him, but he's not going to go away.
Dottie, didn't we shoot these things last time?
We did. We did, in fact.
So, you know how the putties just keep showing up? They're kind of the same thing.
Wait, so we're being streamed right now.
Technically?
Well, I'm a sucker for putting on a show.
Dex just goes, I haven't signed a waiver.
Thank you!
I'm an officer of the public. I'm kind of, allowed to be filmed. It's part of my job.
There are waivers for this sort of thing?
Yeah. You'd be surprised.
For this, I'm going to say that for turn number 3, the Minotaur is going to attack the command center.
No!
Crap.
I'm going to say that he just simply, you see a foot raise, and it's going to come down towards the command center as he's going to try to stomp on it. This is an unarmed.
The command center has an AC? What's the AC of a command center?
Well, if Deacon had his way, it would be quite high.
Right.
Ha! Okay. Okay.
Well, this is either going to be amazing or terrible. There's no in between.
Well, it's not terrible, but I don't think... So I'm just trying to think of how to flavor this, okay?
Okay. I'm like, really... Y'all, the anxiety bubble guts, man. I'm not sure how to feel.
Look, the sound effects of Tim
Exactly.
are... And then the zoom
Okay.
doesn't help.
Right.
It's so
the
epic.
zoom in.
I- I can't control that, guys.
We know.
Okay.
It's okay. We don't blame you.
It adds to it. I feel like it only does it when you're like getting really intense about something, or we're hanging on to your every word as you are like, wait a minute, wait
Just
for
as
it.
the dice tell the story, so do your zooms.
Yeah. Okay, so I was looking for the AC of buildings.
Like the HVAC system?
Oh no,
No, armor class.
The armor class
Oh.
for the building.
I was like, why are we talking about an HVAC? Well, guys, it's Friday. Hey.
California.
Hey. Okay. Here we go. Packing from a land vehicle, mounting, dismounting, yeah. Du-du-du-du. Here we go. Objects. Okay, so absolutely the command center would be a very... Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, there's no way that the command center wouldn't be... have the highest toughness there is when I'm looking at, like, what it's made out of. Okay, so what happens is the Minotaur, you see as the hoof slams down on the top of the building to the right of you guys. Rocks the building a little bit. The command center holds its own. And that's the end of turn 3.
Would none of our weapons be able to damage him at this size?
You can try. I know for a fact that the power blaster could possibly damage him. but the
Blessed be Alana.
Thank you. Under his eye.
I don't see why you couldn't try.
I was thinking the same thing actually. So
Because I'm reminded of an episode in Mighty Morphin where I think Jason used a regular blaster against like a giant knight or something.
Like maybe enough to stun, but
there's an
not do like
episode
a
of
huge
Like
Ninja
he was being
Steel.
held by it, and he shot it with the blade blaster, and it dropped him. So
There-
I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't
Like
see why not.
There's
Yeah.
literally an episode of Ninja Steel where they don't fight a giant with a Zord. There's like 19 Rangers, and they all just pull out blasters and shoot it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will allow this if you wish.
All right.
Yeah.
We have an initiative
Yeah.
if you want to pull out blasters and.
I'd love
let's do it.
to.
And we start
Anyway, I
moving.
started blasting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lassie
Okay.
left.
So this is we're gonna say this is going to be the top of turn number 4. Thank you, 4. Top of the
Do they
order.
show up?
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
You're asking when do the Zords show up?
Do they
Yeah,
show
do they
up
show up
after
at
5
5
or
or
at 5?
after 5?
After 5.
Okay.
It takes them a minute to get to Angel Grove, guys.
I mean, mine's
they're,
coming
they're,
top
they're
of
still on their
6.
way.
Mine's coming from space, so
You know, mine is a dog, so
In-
it gets
in
a
each-
little lost.
Yeah, and in each case, it's conceivable it would take a minute. But we are at the top of the order, and the Minotaur is at the top of the order. And
Jeez.
this time, he's going to try the same thing, except he's going to use his spiked club. And it's going to be where you guys are standing.
oh boy.
Is it time for epic jumps away?
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Here we go.
Gotta do a dramatic backflip.
Dive roll. Out of the way.
Spiked club.
Okay, with the,
Oh. So, just so you know, my large D20 that ST Way Gaming provided for me is rolling very well tonight.
Ooh.
This
I have
is,
been in
by
the
the
market for a
way,
large one.
this is blunt. So this is might. So this would be against your toughness, each of you.
all right.
Okay.
You all see as a giant spiked club is coming down right where you guys are standing.
Incoming!
It's a 26.
Gracious.
Oh.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Well-
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I honestly thought Scotty was gonna say, it almost hit me.
Listen, I was hoping he'd say a much lower number, and I'd be like, haha. I was hoping he'd say like 17, 18. I can't.
Well, you each take 3 blunt damage.
Gracious.
Dude.
Anna's down.
I'm down. Yeah.
Anna's down.
Oh, crap.
Yep.
I'm not.
Above the table. Does that ever change in this game? At any point?
when
Do I have
you-
something to look forward to?
When you level up, there different stats go up with different
Okay.
levels, and when your strength goes up, you can increase your conditioning
We can chat during
if
the
you
break.
choose to.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I would, yes. Well, for now, it's just, it is what it is, but you're giving me a little hope, so thank you.
Yeah.
But dang,
So
out before I
This-
started.
this can happen. That's all on the Minotaur's turn. You do hear from the loudspeaker, but the buzz speaker from the buzz speaker above you. You just hear, "And one of the Rangers is down."
Hey, that's rude. That's our friend.
Sorry,
That's
guys, but please give
Oh.
him hell.
Can I blast? Wait, it's not my turn yet.
It's not your turn. Scotty, you're up. Deacon, you're on deck.
Scotty pulls out the power blaster and immediately will start trying to separate from the other rangers. I'm only going to use, a little bit of my speed or a little bit of my movement because I want to be close enough to also be healed, but I have a plan, sort of a plan. I have 15%. I have 15% of a plan.
Concepts of a plan. Is that what you're getting?
Exactly. As I will yell out, "Deacon, help Anna!" and he'll start using the power blaster to get the Minotaur to pay attention to him instead of the downed rangers.
Okay.
So I will, it's a regular turn, right?
It is.
I get 3 shots with the power blaster, and with Deacon being by, I get a D8 on targeting. So let's see if I can even put a dent in him.
Okay.
Delta blaster.
So this will be targeting.
Yep. All right.
Versus his evasion, right?
Yes, that's actually not bad. That's a 19 for the first shot.
Mm-hmm. What's the second one?
All right.
Go ahead and roll them.
Oh, that one was. That's a 12 for the second shot.
Okay.
And that's not gonna hit either. And that's a 7 on the third shot.
Okay. So here's what happens. 2 of those miss. The third one, you line up and you know it would hit. And at the last minute, he pulls the giant shield in the way. And the shield completely absorbs the blast. However, I would like you, Scotty,
yes,
to please roll me give me performance.
Performance? Okay.
Oh, cool. You look doing this.
Right?
Yeah.
That is a 4 because Scotty doesn't have any points in performance. So with a snag it's a 4, without a snag it's 17.
Yeah.
So
You have not registered as a threat, you do not believe.
rats. Alrighty.
Deacon, you're up. Stevie, you're on deck.
Great. So let me find the right thing. You'd think I would be smart and I would have done this already. Okay. So I am going to use one free action, and Deacon's going to kind of hold his hand out towards Anna, and 2 things are going to happen with this. The first thing that happens is a shot of pink energy comes out of the hand and hovers over Anna, and she's healed for 1 point as I use my helping hand. By spending a point of personal power, I can heal 1 ranger for for 1 HP, as long as they're within.
How did you do that?
I just
60
did
feet.
it, and it kept. Yeah, it registered it, and this was fun.
Oh,
Thanks for the assist.
That is great.
Yeah, just keep holding
Now
it.
we're gonna-
It'll
now we're gonna
register
play
it.
with this.
You're gonna register it, and it'll do it. Just keep holding it until it registers. They're like the little hand should show up. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fun.
let's try that. Nope. I guess only on.
I don't know.
Anna's the only one who's
taking
cool.
it's taking pity out on me since
Right?
out the
Yeah.
first round. They were
all
like,
those
Cut her
hearts are your
some
HP. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
So the second thing that happens is he's going to use standard action to the. How far is Anna from me?
It's 10 feet. Y'all were all
Okay, cool.
right next
Perfect.
to each other.
The med pack is going to, seemingly of its own volition, go over to her and start wrapping her up and healing her for another 2 points of healing. So you were back up to full.
Yay.
And that
No.
expends
Oh, wait. I was going to do it.
med
Wait.
kit.
And. Okay, yay. We're back.
Nice. I'm gonna have to play with that later and see if I can do that.
Yeah.
All right. So that was one free action and one standard action. I still have 4 free actions left to play with, so 2 standard actions. Cool. So anyway, I started blasting.
Blasty blast. We love all of these actions.
How far away is the Minotaur?
I really didn't decide that before this, but I'm just going to throw out 80 feet.
Ooh, I wish it was 30. Cool. I can work with 80 though.
I'm just
Yeah,
trying to
so
think
he's-
about the size of him, how far away he would
Yeah.
be to swing at you guys. Like 80 feet.
Oh,
That's
good.
what I'm going with.
Oh, good. Yeah, so he's going to pull out the thermal blaster and place that thing in rifle mode, and we're going to try to pop him. This is going to be against his evasion, a targeting roll,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't think this is gonna help. An 8 doesn't hit him, does it?
A what?
An 8.
No, an 8 will not hit.
Yeah. I figured. And
Second one?
the second one's going. Ah! I dropped my die. Get back here.
Does it count before or after?
Ooh, nope, that's not going to happen because that is also an 8. Oh, wait, no, hold on, wait, pause, hold, please.
Why don't you use a
Pause.
story point?
Pausing.
Well, it's yeah, I will use a story point. I will. That
Yes.
sounds like a good idea.
Yay!
Why
Down
is
to
it
5.
no fancy?
Okay, I don't like when you do that though.
You know, I wish this was the Lord of the Rings system so we could just cash in all of them and get a Deus Ex Machina.
Right?
Oh,
I mean-
an 11 probably doesn't work.
It doesn't.
Yeah, no. This is why I don't audition dice.
Oh.
Scotty, let's wait till the start of the next turn. Maybe I will let you do something like that.
Okay.
I am, since I haven't moved, I'm going to try to increase my initiative. So let's see if I can do that.
Yes.
Please. Nope, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
Good round,
put me
Deacon.
in dice jail.
Stevie, you're up. Anna, you're on deck.
All right.
I'm sorry, just for narrative's sake, we're assuming that Marcel got knocked down. That's why just putting that out there. Sorry, Stevie, continue.
No, it's just if he's about 80 feet, she could try and hit him with the geoslinger. However, how far away is that camera?
Mm.
140 feet.
Darn it. Fine. We're just gonna go and try to hit this dude with the geoslinger.
Okay.
And let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to use my other dice. 20.
20 will hit.
Okay. So then he is hit for 1. And then try and hit him a couple more times using my free actions, and then that's my standard. And I'm transferring my free actions into a couple more actions. 12.
12 will not hit.
17.
17 will hit.
Let's go.
Yay!
How, and it's 1 energy for each of those?
Yes.
Okay. He takes 1 energy damage. And you see as the tiny blaster shot kind of hits him in the face, and he kind of staggers for a second. Almost like if it was somebody was stung by like a wasp or something. The second shot, however, he pulls the shield up, and it deflects directly back at you.
Rude.
Mighty Minotaur uses Horn Shield since the end of his last. He may choose to use the intercepted attack in place of his own, but using his own skill ranks to do so. So it'll be, he makes his own targeting roll to see if he can hit you.
I don't like that, Sam. I am.
Oh, crap. That's not that. That's a D4, Tim.
Oh.
Where are my D4s? There you go. Black Ranger D4.
Oh.
So, this is against your evasion. Does a 18 hit you?
Yes.
So you take 1 energy damage from him deflecting the blast back at you.
That means I'm down.
Ooh.
Crap.
Why? Oh crap!
Why?
That's right.
Yeah.
Never mind. I forgot she took damage.
Oh,
Yeah, we all took
that's
damage.
sorry. The 3 self-centered was only thinking of myself. Sorry, guys.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's it for Stevie's turn.
Avenge me!
Oh, not the avenge me.
Anna, that was so pitiful. Anna, you're up, and we'll see what happens at the top of the turn.
I hardcore messed up, guys, because I didn't update everyone's HP on the note sheet, so I just thought everyone was at full. I am so sorry.
I'm sorry, guys, because I feel like I'm a letdown. Because, again, looking at what she can do, obviously, thanks for the assist toward Deacon, is, getting her.
The med kit's still right there.
To be fair,
Med kit is there.
we don't know who each other's HP are most of the time.
Also, because you were knocked down to 0, Anna, you're no longer morphed.
Great.
So, the med kit's there, and you can morph again if need be, is what I'm telling you.
Got it. Well, yeah, unmorphed, making sure, of course, that, again, for, anything that needs to be, cuts, it's fine. We'll deal with it later.
Right. Because if you get smushed now, it's more permanent complications.
Exactly. I'm gonna weigh out my options and just get back in and just ninja spin it back in to get back into being morphed once again. Because again, we got Stevie going down, being like, okay, it's not just me anymore. I got to get on my feet, get scrambling, and get up. So she's a little gingerly, but getting back up on her feet. And then looking at, again, because we saw that it can take some damage with the blaster, probably wanting to use the blade blaster, because it is it's 30 to 90 feet. And he's 80.
Yes,
or
he
he's
is
moved.
right now. No, he has not moved.
Okay. Because I think that's what she's got right now. still trying to get her bearings, but also wanting to get some sort of a hit in some way.
Good to know for the future, Cody, but I'm going to let it roll for now.
Okay, so then I also realize
This
because
is
again,
a new game called Whacker Ranger.
yeah, because I'm also realizing that wanting to take a shot, but then being like, yeah, because it would be a targeting roll. I got nothing in targeting, guys. So I'm rolling at a disadvantage?
D2 because of Deacon.
You have a D2 because of Deacon.
It would still be a disadvantage because she's outside of normal range.
I thought.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So I would just roll the d20 then.
The shot's a disadvantage because it's outside of the normal range.
Okay.
30 is the normal range. But you have hold on. You have a D2. It's a straight roll. That would be D&D though. I'm saying it's a straight roll. It's canceling out. That's what I'm doing right now.
So just the d20 is what I am rolling.
Just a
though.
D20.
No?
That's
Okay.
a D20.
Okay. 11.
11 misses.
Well. Okay. Well, there's a miss, because then I have... What do I have left? I'm sorry, y'all. I should be more prepared. And I looked away and got distracted.
Have you moved?
You could move. That way you're not all bunched together, I believe.
I was
is
gonna
the
say,
thought.
I think that actually... I like that. I would like to move. Off the planet would be great, but that is not the option at the moment.
Well, we can do that, but you have your movement and you can sparse out a little bit here.
I think we can at least get some moving just to cover more, or at least move so that he's not all focusing in one space and has to make a decision on who he's moving forward. So she would move, and I don't know what direction away from the middle. I'm not sure exactly how we want to do that.
You must away.
Again? Must away again?
So
I'll follow you time.
in my head canon, Scotty went to the left, so you could go to the right if you choose, if you're just trying to spread out on the roof.
From the roof. Let's say, to the right. So again, kind of trying to start pulling at least some sort of attention, whether it be
Yes.
Minotaur attention or Galvanex attention, just for funsies. Because
So basically, the way you guys are configured, Scotty's on the left, Stevie and Deacon are kind of in the middle. Anna, you've moved over to the right on the roof of the command center.
That sounds good. Okay.
Okay. We're back to the top of the round. You have one more round before the Zords get here. So, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. How many story points do you guys have left?
5.
That's why you left. I don't like it.
We have 5.
I will allow you to turn in, I will say 4, because that's how many Rangers are here, for a Deus Ex Machina that covers you until the Zords get here. I will say that...
I take that deal.
Yeah. Amongst yourselves, decide. But I would say 4 points for, I'll say, defense.
As Stevie is on the ground, unmorphed and knocked out, you just, for some reason, hear this little voice muffled saying, "Do it, spend the story for."
I mean, this kind of feels very Leroy Jenkins-y.
As someone staring his HP directly into its eyes, I'd take that deal. Damn good deal.
Deacon and Anna?
Listen, yes.
I can't, Cody, I can't hear you, bud.
I said I want to hear what Anna says first, but she said yes. I kind of want to say no just to be contrarian, but yes.
Okay.
Now's not the time for that.
There is a time and a
So-
place. This is neither
Time
one.
to bang that now.
Here is what happens. You see as the Minotaur is looking down on a fallen Stevie, unmorphed, looking down at all of you, and you just see it kind of like start to like shift and like chuckle to himself. And he raises his arm up with that spiked club to come down one more time. And a shadow casts over all four of you as a Zord that was already on its way there steps over the command center. It is... I don't believe any of you have seen it in your travels. I will send a picture of what it looks like. This Zord has now put himself between you guys and the Minotaur, and you see as the shell of this giant turtle blocks the spiked club and stops it cold.
I don't know about the rest of you. Who does that belong to?
Tim?
That's a new one.
I need a very specific answer for a very simple question. What color's the turtle?
Why is that important?
Because it will affect my level of hypeness.
1 second as I am getting images for you guys. It looks like that. It's a green armored turtle.
Oh yes, yes.
In that moment,
That Zord doesn't get enough love, by the way.
He's not.
in that moment,
Yeah, Scotty just yells out, "Couldn't tell you."
Tim Froze random dance party.
Tim's
one
up,
moment.
Tim's up to
Oh, snap.
chicanery.
I am.
Dang it!
Oh no.
Don't know what's going on,
Do
but I'm
it,
very
Tim.
excited
Do it.
and scared.
Yes!
Stevie,
Let's go!
as you are previously unconscious, a green blur dashes into frame, picks you up, and literally somersaults down the command center, kind of like landing superhero style with superhero pose with you in his arms.
You said I was previously unconscious.
Maybe that was the incorrect term. I believe you're still unconscious.
Okay, I'm still unconscious.
However, he will use an action to revive you.
Their eyes are gonna flutter open and look at her surroundings, and
You
kind of
are
like scramble
on
up.
the ground in front of the command center, and you're in the arms of a green ninja.
Go ninja, go ninja, go. Sorry.
Thanks, but who are you? Where are my friends?
You see, as the head kind of tilts a little bit, and you just hear a familiar voice go, "Really? You don't recognize me? You don't recognize me from my cheekbones?" And you see as he pulls down the front of the mask, and it's Troy underneath the ninja
Which she
mask.
yells, "Tony! Tony!"
See you
You
there
okay?
with your reference.
To which, of course, she's going to like, well, she's going to give a hug, but then she's going to immediately like break it like this and go, "We have a bull to fight. We got to go."
Yeah, that's why I'm here. And you see as he kind of motions up, and Stevie, you see as Tor the Carrier Zord turtle is standing over the command center, kind of shielding it from the Minotaur.
There are too many questions to ask, and they have to be asked later. And she remorphs very quickly so that they can get back to work.
Okay.
And
well, that's the Minotaur's turn on the last one. You guys have a giant turtle standing over you.
Just real quick confirming, Stevie's HP is now at 1.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I basically
back.
Troy used his entire turn to bring her back.
Good with that. Scotty will run to the edge and look down at this green figure.
Yeah, you don't see his face from there. You just see a green ninja from up there.
Questions for later, and he points the blaster at the Minotaur.
Go ahead.
Oh yes, that's a good one. Let's do that. So that is a 26.
Yeah.
And it's an 8 on the D8.
Uh-huh.
So,
Well, I'm going to use my perk to block that.
all right, fine.
Shield
well.
block.
that's just rude.
It may sound like a pain in the butt, but I can do it every turn.
But can
Or
you
every
do
round.
it? I was gonna say, can you do it for every attack though?
No. I
Well,
can do it twice.
well, that one. Let's see what the D8 has to say first. Okay, so that's a 16, but it's another 8 on the D8.
That one will hit.
Let's go.
Yay!
I'll let that one go.
And then one last shot. It's that one. So we gain a
Yay,
story,
story
point,
point.
and I
You gain a
lose
story point, and the
one personal
complication,
power.
I will say basically, yeah, you just see is like your blaster, like your power, your energy has been drained. Like it's like you.
Crap,
You see
crap,
his
crap,
little-
crap, crap, crap.
A little heat kind of rises off of the barrel, and it's overheated. So you got one energy in on that one.
Yeah,
Not bad, Scotty. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, that's all my actions. I'll just yell, "Hey, green guy, thanks for the assist."
Deacon, you're up.
Right. Has Deacon seen Troy in this form before?
No.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna go back to healing people. How far away now is Stevie, and how far away is Scotty?
If you didn't move, Scotty's only like 20 feet away.
And how far away is Stevie? Because she yeeted herself or got yeeted off of the building.
Stevie is
Involuntary
how tall is the
eating.
command center. Roughly.
Wait.
Yeah. What's the distance on what you're trying to do?
Well, it depends if it's. Sorry, ADHD. If it is the helping hand, then it's 60 feet. If it's the
Medpack.
telekinetic hand, then it's 30 feet.
Well, she's definitely farther away than 30.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna do a standard action to Anna. You see the med kit in front of you just kind of picks itself up and moves over to Scotty where it wraps him up, and then it moves over with the rest of its movement to Deacon and wraps him up, healing both of us for 2. And I'm deducting the use of the med kit. This med kit is running low, you guys. Please don't get hurt. And I'm updating our notes.
Don't worry. Once I'm in the Zord, I'll be fine. I just have to get there first.
Right.
That's what all of this was
that
about.
Was
I'm so excited to
One.
not be in pain.
2 standard actions, so I still have 3 free actions. I'm going to burn 2 2 personal power. So I'm down to 1 personal power. I'm tapping myself out for you guys here. I'm going to heal Stevie for 2.
Thank you.
Right.
Damn.
And then with my last 2 free. Wait, hold on. Standard. So that was my 1 free standard action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did that. Okay. I have 1 more standard action I can do. Wait, that should say 3. Because I don't know how to math. We're gonna try to take a shot. We're gonna see if I can get a shot in.
Get it.
Okay, I'm giving this die 1 more chance. Okay, this die is now in dice jail, as I rolled a natural 1. However,
No.
I am going to use my capable of anything. Once per scene, I can re-roll a 1.
There you go.
I'm switching to this die. Screw you too. We're gonna see if the D6 changes anything. It doesn't. It doesn't. It changed nothing.
So that's 2 natural 1s, so you guys should be at 3 story points now.
Yes, we are at 3. Oh wait, no, because I'm using the capable of anything, it doesn't count.
2.
We
You are
we
at 2
determined
story
that.
points.
Yeah.
2.
Yes.
Ah.
Cool. So I like how we're back to me not being able to hit anything. I'm only good on putties. That's all I got.
Yeah. Well, good.
Functioning
good turn,
is
though.
hard.
I did just heal 6 points worth of damage though. So
Clock
That
it,
luck.
yes.
So, Stevie, you're up. Anna, you're on deck. And
Okay.
Stevie, you're on the ground in front of the command center with the green ninja.
Alrighty. How much HP do I have again? Is it 2 or 4? Oh, sorry.
You're,
2 or
we're at
you're
3.
3.
Okay.
Should be 3.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up. Well, you know what? From where I am, does that change the distance of where the Minotaur is to where I can blast him again?
Yeah, since you're down on the ground now, I'd say it's 60 feet away.
60.
Take him out of the knees.
Shoot him in his ankles.
Can I shoot him in the back of the knees?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's
Ooh,
no reason why you can't.
All right.
cutthroat. I love it.
Shoot him in the back of the knees. And I'm going to do what I did before, using my standard action and transferring those 2 free action into 2 more attacks. Attack 1 is a 14. Attack 2.
14 misses.
Oh, that's definitely going to miss. That's 5.
That definitely misses.
All right. Attack 3. 17.
17 does hit.
Let's go.
All right, so that's 3 blasts aiming towards the back of his knee.
And 1 hits for 1 energy, correct?
That's correct.
Well, I'm going to use shield reflection on that. He's going to use targeting to try to deflect it back at you.
No. No.
Well, good news. That's an 11 against your evasion.
All right, so we're gonna do a good old tuck and roll as we get away. Pose dramatically as she you got a plan, right? I mean, we have a plan. I think we have a plan. Scotty said he had like 12% of a plan.
13.
It is his turn.
15.
Troy looks at you as he kind of raises the reptile mask over his mouth now, and he goes, "I hope you guys did. I brought a Zord and I just saved you. I feel like the hard work's done."
Yeah,
Seems
yeah,
half baked.
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. As she's going to end her turn.
He is going to attack with Tor, and he is going to use a targeting roll.
God, I'm glad nothing's changed. Let's go, Troy.
Ew.
Well,
That's a 9. And by the way, you have another story point. Because Troy's there.
Oh yeah.
But that's a 9. So basically what you see are these 2 cannons on each of the shoulders of Tor lowered down and fire energy blasts at the Minotaur, and the Minotaur just kind of moves out of the way as the blasts go by him. Here's the good news, though. That's 5 rounds, people, and the Zords are here. So we are back to the top of the
damn
order.
time.
It's go time, baby.
I'm so excited.
And
I'm
if
scared.
you'll give me one moment, I do have stats for Tor. So give me one moment. We're back to the top of the order.
All right. As
So,
a reminder, friends,
I-
I will be asking lots of questions.
Go
Just
for
putting
it.
it out there.
I also
Okay.
thought of a
I forgot a description. The SPD SWAT van is red with a large black stripe up the center of it. It did have like flakes of gold along certain like side panels, but they have definitely worn off. As it looks very similar to Jack's Delta Runner, but it is in the shape of a SWAT van instead of a police cruiser.
Oh. Okay. All right.
I should have known you were up to something when you were wearing flannel. I should have known. I should
He's
have
wearing
known.
the green.
sense,
He's
though.
wearing the green jeans as well. You
He's
just
wearing
don't see
green
them.
flannel, and I didn't. Green flannel and a Stars hat, and I didn't pick up on it.
He even did a little dance, guys.
I just thought you looked
Yeah.
nice.
There were
Yeah.
hints. There were
Thank you.
hints.
I didn't know
I
it was
appreciate that.
subtle foreshadowing.
Sometimes,
I
like,
just
oh,
thought
that's
you
a
looked
nice hat.
good.
That's a nice hat.
I had him. I will say this over the table since you just got him here early.
Yeah.
I'll say that I had planned on Tor showing up at some point. So anyway,
Hey, it's worth the Deus Ex.
yeah. I did roll an initiative for Troy. Sadly, he's at the bottom of the pile. First up is the Minotaur. It is very angry at this armored turtle that just showed up. And so, in a fit of rage, it's going to take a swing with the spike
Turtle.
club.
That's weird.
Aw.
Attacking my boy.
Gonna use Yellow Rangers, D20. What does he have on that? A D6! Ha! So what happens is you see this spiked club raise and come back down on the shell of Tor the Carrier Zord, and the armor blocks it completely. No major damage has been done to Tor. That is twice now that the Minotaur has swung at it, and twice that Tor's armor has held. Let me see. I'm going to say that he will use one more. Yeah, what's his speed? Yeah, he's got one more. We are going to see the dreaded Flame Breath make a return. And this time from Giant Minotaur. And it's going to be 30 feet wide, and I'm going to choose which swords it goes after right now, because it's going to include Tor. That's in the air, so... Okay, this is targeted at Tor and, sadly, the Kodiak. So...
No.
And really, she'll yell, Cody, no!
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Targeting versus you. Okay, so his targeting is what? Great. Ha ha! That's a natural 1 with a 4 on the D4.
Get wrecked, nerd.
So, here's what happens. In the moment, the flame breath spreads and it engulfs Tor and the Kodiak Zord. Both armors withstand the fire. No damage to either.
Woo!
That's how
That
we roll.
breath isn't quite as bad as it was when he was smaller. Don't know why that happened.
Get hit with some wintergreen. Oh! Oh, that was actually
Sort
really
of.
great!
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clipping
Okay.
that.
Yeah. That's a clip.
Okay.
Team Wintergreen.
Pack it on up, guys. I got nothing left.
Sort of as an
Okay.
aside, but when Deacon starts to see the very dog-shaped Zorb get engulfed in flame,
Yeah.
that's kind of a trauma point for him.
Yeah.
So he's going to panic for a hot second until he sees the Zord is okay.
Till he sees
Yeah.
the icy Kodiak Zord is still in one piece against a fire monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's me, it's the character of Anna. We love a sentient or a mostly sentient being of sorts. But again, the response from Kodiak would just be a little like, it's a double pounce down with pause to be like, shake it off almost. Little,
Yeah,
little
and
shake.
all of the damage, well, none of the, all of these attacks that are not phasing Tor, you just see the turtle just go, and the head kind of moves a little bit. So, Scotty, you're up. Deacon, you're on deck.
Ooh. At this, at the arrival of his van, Scotty will hop into the, he'll hop into the driver's seat, strap himself in. So I have to double check. We are still using our same, the same like action economy for the individual Zords, right? So like
Yes.
standard action and then your speed and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's based off of the Zord speed,
The
though.
Zord speed.
Yes.
So I will get. Hold on. Math is hard.
Can't do
It's
reverse
not easy.
math. You mean subtraction?
Reverse math. So with a 5, I would get. All right, hold on. I need my book again. Senior chief reactions. Is it -2 or -1 for the speed? I'm trying to recall.
-2.
-2. Okay, so I'd only get 2 attacks because I have my runner is a speed of 5. Cool. Just double checking. Scotty hops into the Delta Max van, shifts it, and he is going to use the plow shield to run into the Minotaur.
Okay.
I think it is a... trying to remember if it's brawn.
Yeah, it should be against his toughness.
It's a physical attack. I'm trying to make sure I'm using the right stat. The right stat die when I attack. So it should be his brawn. Yep. So it's a d6. Oh, well, his targeting and his brawn are the same, so it wouldn't matter. So it's a d6 no matter what. That's not a great roll. This is probably going to miss. Yeah, that's definitely going to miss. That's a 5.
Yeah, he's... if the Minotaur is anything, he's tough.
Shift into reverse, back up, and try again.
Okay.
One more plow attack.
Do it.
All right. Well, that's awful again. All right, guys. I'm gonna burn a story point because I missed horribly.
Brings you down to 2.
Yep. And I'm gonna change my die too. So let's see if this one's any better. Not really. 13.
Misses.
It's all right. We're getting used to new stats. That's all it is.
So
the
repeated
plow
attempts
slams into it and it doesn't budge.
No. Yeah, he just kind of digs his hooves in, and the Minotaur unfazed. All right. Moving on, we got Deacons up. Stevie, you're on deck.
Really quick, because I remember too much stuff. Every single one of us needs to roll a d6.
Is this for the combination?
Yeah. So on a roll to 1, I rolled a 5.
What is
rolled
this
a 4?
for?
You rolled a 4. We have 6 rounds until we can combine. It is
Troy rolled a 4.
Yeah, so we have 6 rounds because I rolled a 5. So it's whoever rolled the highest plus 1. Sorry, we didn't do that, and if we didn't, it was gonna bother me. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Trying to keep us honest.
So that was 6 rounds.
Oof.
We shall see.
Right.
That we shall.
Deacon,
Quick
you're
question.
up.
All right. I'm assuming that my targeting is my Zord's targeting because
Yes.
my Zord doesn't have a targeting listed, so I would just use my targeting, right?
I think your targeting carries over to the Zord
Okay.
targeting. Kind of
That's
like
what
how
I thought.
a driving ability would do the same thing. Your driving ability
Okay.
would carry over to driving the Zord.
All right. So he does his good old triple back flip or front flip or whatever it is, the swanton into the driver's seat. And as he lands, there's not a joystick, there's not a steering wheel. It is a Game Square controller. And that is what pops out, and that is what he pilots the Zord with.
Sure.
Everybody's
Look,
so
I'm doing this
creative.
my way, okay? How far away is the Minotaur?
He's in range.
I'm asking specifically for my. Is he further than 40 feet away?
No.
Okay. So the ambulance is going to peel away from him at first until it is 40 feet away.
Okay.
and then turn around and we're going. That big old spiked bumper is coming right at him.
Okay.
And I'm doing my charge. So if I move 40 feet prior to a spiked bumper attack, upshift on the attack. So that is a D8. And I'm not using you because you've been mean to me and you've been mean to me. So
Is that a targeting or is that a
this is going to be a might, actually.
Might.
I asked
Okay.
about targeting, but then I looked at my sheet and I was like, oh, I actually have a thing for this. Let's use this instead.
Gotcha.
Be nice. That is not nice. That is very not nice.
Nobody's listening to me.
I'm burning the story point.
Brings you to
I didn't
one.
earn one.
Down to 1.
Let's hear you. Okay, that is considerably better. And then I need to roll a d8.
What?
That's a 4, so 21 total.
21 will hit.
Let's go.
So this spiked bumper just absolutely rams into him for 2 sharp damage.
2 sharp damage. Nice. You see as the stereotypical Power Ranger sparks fly off of this shin as this thing, as he is hit in the foot by a radio controlled.
Did somebody call for an ambulance?
Ambulance.
He whips as he hits him.
I love it. Is that it for your turn?
Gosh.
Yes. Oh, wait.
Wait.
I have... But wait, there's more. I have another... I can do another thing. So, now we're going to use the rescue laser. Whatever the heck that is. Which is targeting. And since I'm within 30 feet, Sharpshooter's Grace will apply.
Yes.
So I get to upshift on that as well.
Uh-huh.
Trying to find my... So that is also a D8. Okay, be good again. That is not good. We'll see. Let's see. Hold, please. Yeah, a 9's not going to touch this guy.
No. A targeting roll of 9 will not hit him.
Yeah, no. So the laser kind of just... the what's it called? The emergency light sort of focus for a second and kind of do a broad sweep, and he kind of just jump ropes over it.
Yeah.
And
Good
that'll
turn,
be the end
though.
of my turn.
Yeah. Stevie, you're up. Anna, you're on deck.
So as Petrie flies by, the camera cuts to where you're facing the seat, and Stevie just drops in from parts unknown. And
Partains
I like
in
it.
Spain.
drops
The
in.
morphing grid. That's
yeah.
what she dropped in
Morphing
from. The
grid, there
morphing
you go.
grid.
Grid will provide.
And
It did. Look, it brought Troy. Ha!
Hey.
Ew.
if I want to do, how far away am I from the Minotaur?
40 feet.
40? Okay, that's cool. We're gonna do a sonic yell.
Hoping
Nice.
he would do that.
Sonic yell. Let me see. And I get to use a D10.
Nice.
Damn.
That would be a targeting roll?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna use my inspire to reroll.
Okay.
That is much better. So that is a crit on the D20
Let's
Uh-huh.
go.
for a total of 25.
That
And the story point.
would usually hit, but he's going to move the shield in between.
Oh
to
my
block-
gosh!
To block the sonic scream.
That's so
Wait,
fair.
how much? How much damage would the Sonic Scream normally do? Can it still deflect that much? Because if I
have a
recall
perk
correctly,
that's-
there was a limit.
It's not based off of the amount of damage. I have a perk that gives me
Okay.
basically a reaction to use, and it's any successful attack, one successful attack each round, and I can completely ignore the damage.
Gotcha.
No, what the limit was is you shot him 3 times. He was gonna deflect the second one back at you, but the third one would have finished him off anyway.
Yeah, and it's 2 separate abilities. I have one that just nullifies the attack, and
The
if
other
I
doesn't.
use that in a round, I can do a second one which deflects the attack back. So
Well,
the Sonic Scream got nullified.
yeah, okay. And Stevie is like heated. In my head, she kind of looks like Tinkerbell when she's mad.
But stomp.
So it looks like Reese when she's mad.
About to say, I was like, I don't think there's much of a difference.
That face right there.
I still have
The
I think
Minotaur's
at
a
this
tough
point-
sucker, guys.
I have 3 free actions, so I'm gonna turn 2 of those into one more attack, and I'm gonna do a wing swipe.
Nice. Let's do it.
And visually speaking, she's like diving in, gonna hit him, and gonna move away. That's 15 hit.
That's a brawn, or is that a might, or is that targeting?
Oh, that's might.
Ooh, okay, so no, that will not hit.
Okay. So, in any case, she tries, ends up flying away, and she's going to position herself piloting around so that she can get him on the next hit or in the next turn.
Okay. Alrighty. That's it for Stevie's turn. Anna, you're up. Troy's on deck.
All right. Well, reminder, they're on the roof. I'm trying to visualize what she would be doing to get to Kodiak. Because unlike
Ranger
everyone
leap.
else, yeah, the very graceful ranger leap, and because she's got some acrobatics in her, do quite a little flip, and unlike everybody else's Zords that actually have them enter into said Zord, she stands atop her Zord, so her boots come into contact with the top of Cody's head, and because the grid always provides, there is that almost that. And it's like that
grid
magnetic.
abides.
Absolutely. And keeps her in that space. Of course, because just like she'll connect with the Saba, she's looking at Cody and like, good boy. All right, let's try to do some damage. And I think we're going to go with the Kodiak Roar.
Nice.
Yeah. And so for that, because again, questions. So if wanting to use that, then what would I be rolling in this space?
The ability should say whether that's might or targeting.
Kodiak Roar. Is that?
I'm thinking that's targeting.
I think it is, which then isn't really great for me so then a targeting roll again because it's coming from my own sheet because their targeting isn't in the Zord.
Right, you're
Correct.
using your targeting ability for that.
Which then would just be would it still be that flat 20, that flat straight roll?
Yeah, for now I'm saying that's how that goes.
Yeah.
So it's just a
Okay.
flat roll.
It's a 6.
That will not hit.
Yep. And then I have what's left now? Because then my speed is 4.
So you should have enough for one more attack.
And again, because right now that's all I've got going. Just as, like again, because much like any animal that we know, Cody does not take it very nice. Doesn't take it well. That his bark wasn't as bad as his bite could be. So Go for yet another 14. It does not
That was
hit.
the yell.
Yeah.
That was targeting. That does not hit. No.
Nope. Nope.
In case anyone's wondering, no, it's not confusing at all that she keeps calling it Cody.
I know, and that's why I was like, should I just call it Kodiak? But they do call it Cody.
Actually,
It works. I'll survive.
Alana, that second yell, will you please roll that again for me, but with an upshift, because I was giving you an upshift for the little wintergreen comment earlier, and I have it written down. So
that would be a D2, right?
A D2, yes. So please re-roll that.
Well, I rolled a natural 20.
There it is. There it is.
I deserved it for the wintergreen comment, and it paid off.
Yep. So, what's the damage for the yell attack?
2 energy damage, and the target may be moved back up 5 to 10 feet.
Because it's a nat 20, that doubles to 4 energy damage.
Excellent.
I hate to do it to you.
Are you gonna block it?
You're a monster.
No!
I'm a monster. I'm gonna try to deflect it back at you.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you all want to know where the source of my trauma starts, it's here. This is my villain
Have
origin
the ability.
story, guys.
It's literally a one-trick pony. Like, that's what I have. What's his targeting? Not great. Yeah, it's a D4. Total of 4. So you see as the second yell is deflected back at you, but it, like, sails over the head of your Zord. Like, it's not even close.
Okay.
Taurus is a pain in the ass, guys. And,
I'm seeing that.
that's how I'm running him.
And it's cute, but you can't see it. My nat 20 is actually a unicorn head.
Oh.
It's beautiful. Sorry, just felt I should share.
So Troy's up and the Minotaur's on deck. So Troy, kind of seeing you jump to the head of your Zord, kind of like, you see him kind of shake his head a little bit, maybe a little jealous, and then you see this green ninja jump up to the head of Tor because Troy doesn't pilot.
Too cool for that.
Actually, he did in season 1, but yeah, a turtle. It's not going to move that fast. There's nothing to drive there, and he's going to do that energy attack again, the energy cannons again, and we'll see if it hits. It will. Okay, sure. You see as the 2 shoulder cannons that have dropped down on Tor fire 2 blasts of energy and push the Minotaur back even further.
Yeah.
10 feet. As he takes 2 energy damage. And we're going to the top of the round. Minotaur's up. Scotty, you're on deck.
Let's go.
Minotaur. Okay. There's 5 of you. So, that makes sense. Deacon. He is going to take a swipe at your ambulance with the spiked club.
It's just rude.
I don't suppose a 9 is going to hit your toughness.
Nope.
Yeah. So literally, you see his like this spiked club hits like the ground next to you as you kind of swerve around it. Completely misses. He's got one more I can do. Oh, I
Welcome
do.
to Mariner Bay Drift.
Yeah. There's only 2 of you. Yeah. Let's see which one of you it targets. You airborne. Looks like Scotty is gonna get targeted. Scotty, you see his energy builds up on the horns on the top of its head as he shoots an energy beam at you in midair. Well, let's see if this works. It is red and blue lightning blasts. Oh, it's a targeting 20 by 20 area of effect with within 40 feet of it. The attack. Oh, okay. So let's see. That's targeting. Let's see if he hits.
Come on, evasion.
Targeting.
Confirm.
That's 22 versus your evasion.
Yeah, that hits.
You take, well, your Zord takes 3 electric damage.
Okay. That's a heavy shot, but I'm okay.
That's all he can do.
Okay.
So, Scotty, you're up. Deacon, you're on deck.
All right. So he's been pushed. Since he took a range shot at me, it'd be fair to say that I can take a range shot at him.
Yes.
I'm gonna take a shot at him with the mounted laser, as Scotty switches from the driver's seat up into like a gunner's seat and aims the turret at him.
Yeah.
Well, this is probably gonna miss. Deegan, does your upshift to targeting count for Zords, or is it just in person?
I think it's written as just for the blade blasters.
Okay, well then, that's right, for power weapons. That's right. Well, that's a 5 for that first shot, so that misses. Let's try it one more time. Hey, that's better. I can re-roll that because of an ability. 18.
18 against his evasion will hit,
Yes.
and it'll force me to use the blocking attack
Yep.
on this one.
As the first shot goes a little wide, it's like, all right, getting used to it again. Lines are up, crosshairs like the little crosshair just over the top of the gun, and boom! But the shield blocks the red energy as it slams into the shield. However, not for the damage, but for an ability. I think Cody's got the same. I should heal for 1 point of HP because I am inside my Zord. Because I have the rapid rescue response.
Yeah.
So I heal for one damage per turn.
There you go.
I am back. Scotty is back to full health.
Yeah, the Zord's still got the damage, but Scotty's back to full health.
Yep. And that'll be my turn.
By the way, this is... You have 4 rounds left
Yes.
before you can turn into a Megazord. That's what I have on my paper. Please double check behind me.
I think
That sounds right.
Because this is round 4. So last was 5, 4, 3, 2. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Rangers in space.
No. Anyway, Deacon, you're up. Stevie, you're on deck.
Okay. Yeah. So I actually think I have a different thing than you, so I don't get to heal, but I do get other stuff. which unfortunately none of it really helps me right now, which is only mildly frustrating. So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Look here, you're in trouble too. Okay, so that one misses.
Okay.
I'm running out of dice to use. We're gonna use this tiny one because it doesn't get use. At 2, Brute? At 2? Okay.
You know,
So
it's
that
just
misses.
math. It doesn't go up or down by changing dice. It's the same chance that you'll.
It's not
Quiet,
how that
Magic
works.
exists. Magic exists. Stop that.
Not how that works.
Alright. Okay. Last chance. I'm trusting
Felt like
you.
a personal attack.
Don't mess this up for me. Okay. Yeah. Just
Was that 3
Deacon's
misses?
over here. Yeah, that's 3 misses. Deacon's over here, and this thing is playing jump rope with the laser as it's just doing sweeping blasts.
Maybe on this particular exchange, it's just the Minotaur's reading your moves, guys. He just sees it coming.
Yeah. Since I haven't moved, I'm gonna try to see if I can move up in the initiative order at all,
Okay.
which isn't going to happen because I rolled a 2. Okay, I'm just
Did
okay.
you do something to your dice? It sounds like they're revolting or something. Like,
I held dice auditions for the first time ever today, and they formed a union.
yeah, you held auditions and you got Jared Leto.
We
Okay.
demand to be taken seriously.
No.
That's right. Some people will catch strays from me. It's fine. All right. Sorry about that, Deacon. Stevie, you're up. Anna, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm still within, what is it? You said 40 feet? 40 or 30 feet?
Yes.
All right. Which do I want to do? You know what? We're going to go with...
Just to remind you, just for strategery's purposes, he's used the nullifying block already, so he only has 1 block left, which is the one that sends it back. After that,
So you two
Okay.
need to land both your attacks and just mess them up.
No pressure.
Um,
No pressure. No pressure. It's fine.
no pressure.
Going
No
in for
pressure.
another wing swipe.
Actually, all three
Okay.
of you. Troy needs to do some damage too.
Troy hit him on the last one.
Yeah.
But
Trying to send it back, buddy. It's a struggle.
Stevie's gonna miss with that wing swipe.
what was the total?
The total was 11.
Yeah. No, that one yet.
But here we go with the. Let me use that one. And
go.
Yeah.
another sonic yell.
Sonic Yell. All right.
All right. Breathe.
Got this.
That is decent. It looks like we have a 19.
19 does hit,
And here it comes.
Mhm.
and he will reflect it back at you.
Of course.
But now he's burned up both his tricks, so
Yep.
Anna, you get a straight shot, and Troy gets 2 straight shots at him.
That's a
Oh.
21 with targeting.
Well, that's appropriate when you just disappear for a second.
So
Visual
how much
representation.
Damage, how much damage does the scream attack do?
2 sonic.
2 okay, so your Pterosaur takes 2 sonic damage as he reflects the yell back at you.
Do I notice anything like going amiss with my Zord due to that damage? Like, sparks flying, anything of that nature.
Oh yeah, you get some crazy turbulence and a couple sparks and stuff flying. off to the side of your center console and everything. So.
All right, she's gonna press some buttons. She's gonna flip some switches. She's gonna position herself. All right, come on, Pichu. We can do this. We can do this. Come on. And she repositions herself. And we're gonna end our turn.
Okay, Anna, you're up. Troy's on deck.
Okay. Well, I mean, we had some good times with the Kodiak roar. So again, we saw some opportunity. So let's try it one more time.
Yeah.
Believe.
It's okay. I'm gonna say it again. Thank you. Love it. Love it. Not anxious at all.
Got this.
Could be a 1, could be a 20. I don't know.
Queen.
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
Well.
That's a no.
No.
Oh my god. The dog has gone through it, y'all. It's gone through it.
You got one more.
Come on.
Yep, I was about to say.
One more. You got him. You got him.
There's a reason the dogs sigh whenever they've had a rough day.
Sorry. Natural 20.
Let's
Yes.
go!
Woo!
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
you unicorn, you did it.
Okay. What is the damage for your the yellow ability?
Yep, it is 2 energy, and again, target moves back up 5 to 10.
2 energy, so that doubles to 4 energy.
Hell yeah. And he can't reflect this.
No, he cannot.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Is there an attack of opportunity equivalent in this game? And does
No.
it function for Zords?
Well, first of all, it can't. It's the D&D rules. It can't be done when you're forced
Darn.
through somebody's. Yeah. Otherwise, you could just send people through meat grinders.
I've tried.
Oh.
So, it's Troy's turn. Just so all of you know, the Minotaur looks heavily damaged. If this was Power Rangers, you see that he's like using the spiked club to steady
Smoke
himself.
coming off
and
of him.
Yeah. He's doing rough, guys. He's doing rough. Let's see if Troy can hit a targeting. I'd hate for the NPC to get it.
Come on. It's Troy. Not a single one of us is going to be upset.
Seriously, you keep doing that. Keep beating yourself up about it. We told you. We love it.
Well, that's an 11. So, Tor misses. Well, he gets one more
Come on.
because of his speed. That's a 7. Okay. Well, just. So anyway, the turtle starts blasting, and it's just not hitting. You just see, and just for flavor, you see is like it's like a spread, and the shield comes up and blocks a couple of them.
I'm envisioning the Spider-Man meme, but it's the turtle.
We're back to the top of the order, so the Minotaur is up, and Scotty's on deck.
You can do this.
What will the Minotaur do? Oh, you can do that twice. Not just once. Okay, let's see. Oh,
I'll take things you don't want to hear the DM say for 300, Alex.
Right?
so Stevie, he's gonna use his last hornbeam attack at you. This is a targeting. Let's see if this does it. That is an 8.
No.
So you see is like red and blue lightning energy kind of gathers at the horns and shoots in the air towards your Zord.
Can I do like a flourish and come back up?
You do a barrel roll?
Yeah.
Go barrel roll.
Go barrel roll.
If that's not in the
That was
movie
fun.
tomorrow, I swear.
Right?
And never mind. Anyway.
Anyway. So that's That's it for that. What else can I do? Since the end of left. Yeah, no, because he was damaged. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a spiked club attack against... 4. 2, 3, 4. The Kodiak. The that's might. What's a d6? That is a flat 20 to hit your toughness. What's your toughness?
17.
Okay, that will hit then. Spiked club will do 3 blunt damage to the Kodiak.
All right. Not great, but because it's the Zord itself. My health it's 8, so then that's just
Yeah,
okay.
so that's down to 5.
Not great.
So
but...
yeah, you have the same experience as the Kodiak is rattled and there's like sparks flying inside your cockpit. Oh yeah, no, you're on the outside, so you're just there for the ride.
Yeah, quite literally getting like my her center of gravity is just literally like trying to like stay, while Kodiak is desperately trying to get back on all 4 paws, proverbial paws.
That's it for its turn though.
I would say, given that it's a club that it got hit with, Kodiak is actually going to take that pretty offensively because he would have wanted to catch it in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're up to Scotty. You're up. Deacon, you're on deck.
All right.
However, Scotty, before
Yes.
we start your turn, I would like the entire team, please, to roll me alertness.
All right. 15.
15.
19. Oh, sorry.
10.
19. What did you get, Cody?
14.
14. 10. Pass. For the most part, I can roll for... Yeah, party pass. Each of you, from the cockpits of your Zords, in the distance, you see small hills.
No.
Are you kidding right now?
As it looks like a very large mole trail.
Oh my god.
Tim, I'm trying to not curse during the Power Ranger stream. You're making it very difficult.
I did hit a bomb
is-
there earlier. My bad, guys.
It is a ways
It
off.
got muted.
Yeah. It is a ways off. But it's heading towards you guys.
Oh my goodness.
Now, just confirmation. Are these, when you say small hills, is
not
it
mountains,
implied-
but not,
It's going to be noticeable. It's not a bump. It's a...
I'm
Earth is
just confirming-
uptilling in a size of a hill.
Okay, cool. Well, not cool, but cool.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Cool, no doubt.
Come on.
So anyway,
So
Scotty,
anyway,
you're up.
Scotty starts blasting because he's
Yeah.
still sitting in his turret. Come on, baby. We got this.
You got this.
Unless I roll that. All right. Screw this. I'm burning a story point because that roll was abysmal, and we have some now. So
Yeah.
come on. That's probably gonna miss, but I'm gonna roll it anyway. 12 evasion.
That's gonna miss.
Yep. All right. One more. Come on. And that's a 9.
Miss.
And that will be my turn, because those are both my
Yeah.
attacks. I don't know why my dice have turned against me tonight. We were rolling hot, and now anytime
We're
that
not
I need
done.
and now anytime that I need this stupid turret to land, I can't roll above a 10 on the D20. I'm rolling great on the D6. The D6 hasn't rolled below a 4, but I can't land anything on this stupid D20. That's my turn. Two
All right.
turret shots go wide.
Deacon, you're up. Stevie's on deck.
Right. So with the creature now being out of, like, since I'm outside of its threatened range, we're going to do the loop back around thing, where we go for the spiked member attack, for the upcharge, or the upshift. Let me find it again. There it is. So it's going to be with a D10 and... Okay, not boned yet. Does a 19 hit its toughness?
It will. And I will use the shield to nullify it. Because it just says successful attack. Doesn't have to be a ranged one.
Okay, cool. That is cool.
You burnt the first one.
All right. So now that I am within 30 feet, I get an upshift to my targeting, and I am going to spend a free action to hold my breath, which is going to make it a D10.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I can work with that. I can work with that.
Get my deflection stuff ready.
Does a 19 hit the toughness?
It does. By the way, since you've done it, the toughness of the Minotaur grown.
Sorry, the evasion.
Oh, excuse me. Well, toughness is 19. The evasion is 16 in the giant form.
Okay.
So that's 3 energy damage.
I'll have to deflect it back at you. Or try to. And this is targeting. Which
Look
makes
here
it
with
a
your
D4.
stupid zoom.
Ooh, I don't know if that's going to hit. That's 13 against your evasion.
That just misses.
Just misses. So you see as the the shield deflects the shot back at you, and at the last minute you just swerve. Your HUD just goes white for a second as it hits right in front of you.
Oh god, that was close. Yeah, so all that I finally hit, and I did no damage.
Hey, you wasted his one-trick pony, so...
Yeah.
But you hit, and that is important.
I'm
Stevie,
going
we
to be
needed-
switching.
oh, sorry, Deacon.
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna be switching to my awful audio input so I can walk my dog out real quick. So if I sound awful, that's why.
Okay. That's it for your turn then. Stevie, you're up. Anna, you're on deck.
Alrighty, let's see here. I'm just gonna go for 2 wing swipes.
Okay.
2 wing swipes. Come on, let's go. We can do this, guys. We can do this.
I believe in you.
All right.
First one.
So my
Still believe
favorite
you.
line in The Little Rascals is, "And God looked down and said, 'I hate you, Alfalfa.'" I just felt that moment.
What was it?
That was a wonderful one.
Ooh, well, you get a story point.
Add that story point back.
Got a story point, guys.
Listen, there is always a silver lining. That additional story point. Huzzah.
Come on, we can do this. Let's
Well,
do it.
Come on,
One
Stevie.
more wing attack.
Oh my gosh, the duality of dice. That is going to be a critical hit.
Let's
You hit
go.
Nat 20.
It's a nat 20 for a total of 22.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What is the damage for your wing attack?
2 blunt damage.
Multiplied to 4 blunt.
Yay!
Stevie, how does your Zord take down the Minotaur?
Oh, thank goodness.
So she is really, really trying her best to maneuver this pterodactyl to hitting this Minotaur. She misses the first time wildly. And in that missing, she realizes, hold on, if I calculate, reverse the polarity, do this, that, and the other, I can hit it. Does the thing that she just calculated, hits it square on. It's going to be a very hard boop on the nose.
That is, oh wow, that 100% tracks, and I love it.
You see, as you all see the Pterazord wing attack the Minotaur, swiping it across the face and catching the nose, and you see as the Minotaur spins from the last shot and hits the ground.
So the spin, the way
Yeah.
she hits it, she's going to hit it, and maybe she's hitting it with the left wing, but he's going to flip the opposite
It's
direction.
gonna Mr. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to Mr. Perfect this.
Okay. Oh, it's such a niche reference, and I love it. Oh my gosh, yes. So he spins the opposite way, and a huge explosion and fire engulfs where the Minotaur used to be, and it is no more.
Making the stuntman do overtime today, okay?
Yeah,
Yeah. Now,
that's amazing.
Oh my god.
that's great. I loved it,
I
guys.
needed that so much.
You did. I did too.
Yeah,
But,
we needed that win. But
We're not done.
The mold,
Oh, we're
the
not out of the
holes,
woods
the
yet.
moles.
Yeah, that stupid mole thing.
So, you have a few moments until you see this rather large, now what I affectionately call a Bugs Bunny trail of up-tilled earth, and you see as the Dremel, the size of a very tall building, pops up out of the ground and just starts making the most grotesque noises that you've ever heard.
Anybody speak mole person?
Scotty still sitting on the turret.
I haven't
You
learned.
guys, in the time that it took for the Dremel to get in range, you guys could form a Megazord.
Ah!
Let's do it.
I'm so excited.
My chest hurts. My chest hurts so bad right now.
I love Power Rangers. Just makes me happy.
So, how do we want to...
You
I'll
guys-
start.
Yeah, you know the configuration. You want to start describing how your Zords become one?
Let me switch to the good audio.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. So I think the first thing that happens is Scotty says a line.
All right, guys. Let's put them together.
Deacon is gonna say, "All right, one Megazord coming up," and he's gonna be like, "Oh, controller drift. Hold on," fixes the controller real quick, and then is going to fishtail to right beside where he's parallel with Scotty, and a set of hydraulics starts lifting up the back of the ambulance as the cockpit portion remains horizontal to the ground.
Cool.
Uh,
Scotty looking over at Deacon watch this as he hits a switch, goes back into the cockpit as steam starts coming up, and the it's not the bed, but the cabin of the van starts to do similar, and the turret shifts to basically where the kneecap would be.
Stevie's gonna flip a couple switches. All right, time to engage combiner mode. Let's join the Super Friends as Petrie is going to shift into the wings folding and gonna become kind of like a shape, just like a kind of a pentagon shape here.
Okay.
As she fits on top of two said legs that have just been made.
Looking down, of course, at Kodiak, giving him just one tap of her boot. Of course, because much like a pet, he will, of course, like almost like rear back and jump up. However, as he's jumping, because we're moving into the arm, he's jumping up. She's back flipping in to be in as his legs, everything kind of comes together, and he sits like a little loaf and connects in at the shoulder.
Guys, we have a loaf arm.
Yep, a loafy arm.
I don't want to take this from Dex, so Dex's Zord joins, and can't wait for him to describe what it looks like.
His is the right arm. We will say that much.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, there's room for one more.
Yeah. I don't think we ever talked about this because you had no clue that Troy was going to be there with Tor. So,
You have a helmet.
Yep. Flip down, flip up.
Forgot to mention, the head of Petrie is going to be actually the head of the Zord.
And pterodactyl heads are famously small and could probably use a turtle-shaped helmet.
okay.
A really badass turtle-shaped helmet.
Then you see as Tor starts to disassemble in a way, and almost like sections of the shell starts hitting the arms, and the bulk of the shell straps to the back of the Megazord, and the last bit of the actual turtle head like shrinks back into the shell, and the part that's like there's a part of Tor that actually covers the head, and there's a small horn. That is the part that will snap on top of the head of Petrie. So Petrie, it's still Petrie, but he has like a horned turtle helmet now.
It's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty awesome.
Also, do you have the toughness for your Megazord?
Something we have not discussed. How is toughness based?
So I know the last time we did this, and this is up to Tim. He's the DM here.
Yes.
We did the Dragon Megazord stat block.
It was the Dragon Megazord stat block.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I have the Thunder Megazord stat block.
Page 146 in the manual.
Yeah.
If that's what we want to do.
You said 146?
Yes. Should be close to yours, Tim.
Dragon Megazord. I've got the Dragon Megazord here.
So whoever has the sorry, I found the actual rule if we want to use that.
What is the actual rule?
Whoever has the Core Defenses Zord perk The Megaform uses this sword's toughness or evasion with a +1 bonus. And then it would be an additional +3 on top of that because the Megaform has a +3 armor bonus. So whoever, if you look at your Zord perk sheet, whoever has the core defenses.
Is it Dex?
I don't know if any of us do. That's the thing.
But let me hold, please.
Okay. If that's the case, in the name of going through, I'll let you choose. We can use the Dragon Megazord stat block or the Thunder Megazord stat block. Or I could give you Thor's toughness stat block, and we can use that as the defensive.
I'm done with that.
By the way, that would make your toughness 19. Because you said it was +3 for the plating for the armor.
+3 from the plating, and then +1 in general.
20 toughness if you use Thor's.
I vote for it.
Tor, excuse me.
I was wondering when we suddenly got a God of Thunder in the chat, but I wasn't going to question it.
I was trying to not make a God of Thunder reference due to Scotty's love of Kiss, but
I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Too damn bad. Sorry.
We can use that then.
all right.
Okay, guys. So basically, we have now just 2 initiatives. One for your Megazord and one for the Dremel.
Yup.
Oh, you didn't roll well. That's a 6.
Yeesh.
For Dremel or for us?
For Dremel.
Dremel. I was gonna say I'm looking for the rules on how our initiative is. If it has specifics.
I think I read that part earlier.
Rolling initiative on its own, making 1 move, 1 standard action, etc.
Yeah. Well, for quick reference, for most Megazords, it's a D6 for the initiative.
Who would like to roll? Actually, Stevie's the base. Let Stevie roll the initiative.
Oh
There you
boy.
go.
Okay.
With a
What was he
D6.
combined with a D6?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Please don't embarrass me.
You just gotta beat a 6.
16.
Hey,
That beats it.
that'll do.
So, your Megazord will go first.
Holler.
Dremel will go second. Here we go, guys. What do you do?
All right.
Arms like to hit.
I was gonna say, I say we punch it in the face.
To get
This
some
is
of
the
our
part
aggre-
where
some
you
of the
guys
aggression.
decide what you're going to do.
Real quick, I have a question for Scotty that's somewhat unrelated. Since we're now in the Mega form, does your perk that heals yourself apply to everyone? We'll get back to that.
I don't think so. I think you have to. Be
I feel like you're stretching for that one.
I think you have to be physically inside that Zord.
Yep.
I was just confirming because
worth
I remember
asking.
there was a thing, so I just
Yeah.
thought I'd ask.
Yeah.
I have a question. So
Yes.
the Kodiak has has a weapon in its mouth. Obviously, if you're not really paying attention to it, it kind of looks like a bone. It's not. It's actually a dagger. And when used, it is used as a chain to strike. So it would be like a reach. So I would feel like if we wanted to use that, we could start with that, as Kodiak is providing the left arm.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
All right.
I-
So then,
I think
what would I roll exactly in that way? So because it's a Zord strike, it's a reach. So that would be targeting.
That'd be might or
That
something.
would be, yeah. You said it's a chain attack.
Well, it's not a. It's funny. It's not a stabby. It is attached to a chain that they throw it out and it hits us. That's how it hits it as it strikes.
Yeah, that's
So like a kunai with a chain.
yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
That's exactly what it is, actually.
That sounds like targeting to me.
Okay.
And you would use which targeting die? What's our ranged attack die? Tim, that's a question for you because you have the Zord stats. We don't.
The thunder.
Thought you guys had the manuals up. For this one, I've got.
We don't have the Thunder Zord. We're
don't,
not
yeah.
cool.
I'm
like you.
using the Dragon Megazord.
Ah.
Oh, I thought you were
That
using
one.
the Thunder Zord.
The Dragon Megazord is a D8.
It's a D8.
For a ranged attack.
I mean, I could look.
So-
Thunder Megazord and probably the same thing.
So then I would be
Yeah.
rolling. I would be rolling a d20 and a d8,
Correct.
and
Yes.
then adding or taking the higher of the two.
Adding.
No, add to it.
Just wanting to make sure. Okay. That
Same
was
as
good.
any.
Okay.
It's basically the
As-
same as if you were doing that just in your Zord. It's the same type of roll.
Got it. That's a 20.
Let's go.
Is that your third one? Wow.
Third, but yeah,
That's
it is. I mean,
awesome.
it's not a dirt. It's dirt, but it's 20 all the same.
dirty
14 and
20.
6.
Oh,
Dirty
dirty
20.
20. Okay.
Dirty 20.
Big difference, but yes, that's.
Sorry. And that really was a throw it and hope for the best. Was not even intentional. I didn't even look.
Okay.
That was it.
That absolutely hits. By the way, what damage does that do?
3 energy.
3 energy. Okay.
Well, bam!
Think-
Kodiak Kunai.
Ah,
Via catch and release and catch. Bring it right back.
Okay. That. Okay. Yeah. Cool. What else you got?
Oh,
As
okay.
you see, as this chain attack hits the Dremel, does damage as you see the sparks fly off of the chest of the Dremel.
Speed is 5, so we get one more shot. We thinking another range?
yeah,
How's
why
the
not?
Dremel looking?
We only took.
He only took one
I was
hit.
gonna say he
so-
only took 3.
Oh.
He should be fucked.
Yeah.
Sorry,
fine.
this combat has been going so long.
Sorry.
Remember,
Uh,
new fresh monster.
Yes.
Another.
Where's my-
Ah, crap! I dropped it.
What are you guys doing? You got
was-
one more action.
I was gonna say another range shot, and I've got some flavor on this one if you guys don't mind.
Yeah,
Little
I'm voted for it.
spice.
Oh, try it.
All right. I sent the picture to the chat, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna take a range shot. I'm gonna use the knee turret.
Okay.
It's gonna pull one of taking care of business.
As it like extends just a little bit out past the leg and aims upward, kind of like the Delta base blasts. And we've got, hey, that's not awful. Targeting is a D8. Come on, D8. We need you. Roll that. 15 evasion.
That will just hit.
Let's go! Another 3 energy as a shot comes out of the right knee.
Wow. Okay. Second shot. You see as the Dremel does like a front flip, but heads backwards and kind of like blown back from the shot. You guys are just like pelting it with attacks.
We
You
have
got
a
anything
free
else?
action left. Is the evasion action a free action? Or is that a standard action?
Good question. I think that's a standard action, but let's double check.
This brief pause brought to you by Cody's impressive stash, which continues to get better and better from week to week.
Thank you. Thank you very much. For a split second, I thought you were talking about the Zord, and I was like,
No.
What about the Zord?
I'm gonna do my best to just call it Kodiak at this point. And the only time you'll get Cody is when I hit it with a White Lotus. Cody, no!
Don't see anything for it. I'm in the combat section.
Defend allows the character to increase their defense momentarily. All attacks targeting the character that they are aware of suffer a snag or a downshift. Lasts until the beginning of the defending character's next turn.
There you go.
It looks like that's a standard action, though, because that's under attack, contingency, hide, defend, lend assist, so on and so forth.
Yep, that would be a standard action then.
Yep.
I
think that's all we got. Two attacks, maybe some movement.
Okay.
Strikes epic pose.
Free action, always.
Coolness is a free action.
Yes.
Well,
All
we
right,
haven't
guys.
used any of them to cry this week, so I feel like this is a step up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and hit you with one of the best ones I got. You see, as the Dremel kind of lifts up its arms and these mists shoot from its armpit area because that's canon.
Gross.
Yeah.
Because the hot breath wasn't bad enough. Now we have BO.
It is a
Hi.
erosion pulse attack, and it is targeting against you guys. So let me. That is a D6. Ooh, that's a 16 against your evasion.
That just
It
is.
meets it.
Meets it, beats it. That will be 3 acid damage as you get hit with this blast of acidic, corrosive mist.
In the cockpit, Stevie's just like, ew, no.
What's the speed of this thing? I got one more. Yeah, okay. Let's hit you with the good stuff. Gonna try another targeting ranged attack, and I'm gonna try to hit you with some lightning vision.
We don't like this.
That is a dirty 20 against your evasion.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, stop.
That's 3
Oh.
electric damage.
Yeesh.
I don't think we discussed how damage works while we're in Megazord form.
I'm sorry.
Because we have... It says like 22, 7, 7, 7, 7. So
Yes.
like... Did each of the 7s just take 6 damage?
If I remember correctly, if I don't specify like that he aimed for the arm, it's basically gonna go like what's the word I'm looking for? It's
Well,
going to
Hard.
disperse.
Yeah.
It's going to disperse throughout each if I don't say like aiming for the right leg or something.
Okay.
So your health there. I could say also you can choose. You can choose where it hits there because it's 22 for your main body and then 7 for each appendage.
So we can divvy up the damage so that one doesn't
Yes.
take more than the other.
So you just took a grand total of, what was it? The pulse was
6
3
damage.
acid and 3 electric, and you can disperse that how you will amongst the hit points there.
Want to do 3 each arm?
Well, no, we only took 6 total. So we could.
Yes, and she's saying taking 3 damage.
3 each
to
arm.
each
Yeah,
arm.
for each arm. So it would take two of those 7s down to
down to 4.
4.
right. Yeah. So
Yeah.
So it's still 22, but 4, 4, 7, 7.
I like that because it kind of gives you guys a little bit of
It's
stamina.
almost like
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like
yeah. So like in the pride of blocking, not very successful at the blocking.
yeah, I like that
Or
actually.
you know,
I think
the
that works.
Makes
Zord
you-
just wanted to do a little shoulder shimmy.
You have your own little hit point economy there that you can use. I
Have
like
a
that.
whiteboard to keep track of it.
Thank you.
Well, back to the top of the order, and it's you guys' turn. I will say
Right.
that it looks like the Dremel is winded, and he's just like hit you with a barrage of his best stuff.
Hey, the last time I did this, it went really well.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
So, I think I'm thinking what you're thinking, but I want to flavor it fun.
I'm good
Um,
with it. Everyone else?
I have no idea. So yes.
If you like it, I love it.
He-
Listen,
Okay.
you all are convinced.
He's about to
That
go
doesn't take
big or
much.
go home, but the last time that he did it, it worked, and it was pretty awesome.
Okay.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna see if Tim likes this too. So actually Deacon is because we're all in the one big cockpit. Deacon is going to reach over to Stevie and pull something off of her belt loop, and it's a car key. And he's gonna click it twice. And you hear a god awful V10 roar. And in like little armadillo mode, the green machine comes rolling up and forms a ball. And Deacon's going to try to just straight up soccer kick it at the Dremel.
So yeah, literally, that's like the equivalent of kicking a brick at
Yeah.
someone as the armor.
He's
coalesces
doing the
around it.
he's doing the Wild Force
Yeah.
armadillo kick.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
So are you
Yeah.
I like
using,
it.
for clarity, are you using the energy fin or the power staff?
Let me, because this is really tiny and
Just
I'm
a
trying
power
to read
staff.
it.
It's like a hockey attack.
right?
Oh, don't you
Um,
tempt me. Don't you
Hockey
tempt me.
season.
Yeah.
We'll say because this is like a physical thing. We'll say it's like the power staff
Okay,
because
power
it would
staff
be
stat.
dealing like blunt
Ooh.
damage. I'm also going to, forgive me, burn a free action to line up the shot for an upshift.
Yeah.
So let's see. Okay.
I love
All right.
this.
That's not bad.
So a D10 on the shot.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's a 19 hit.
Yes.
Wait, is that a yes or was there
Hold
butt
on.
coming after
There's
that?
a pregnant pause there.
Exactly. I don't like it.
Oh, it hits.
So yeah, that's 12. It says sharp in the thing, but I think this would be blunt.
Yeah, I would say blunt.
12 blunt damage. As
Yeah.
12
Deacon
blunt damage.
kicks the green machine with every ounce of energy he's got.
It becomes like just a beam of green energy. The car is moving so fast. And it goes right through the Dremel to where you see it has a hole in the middle of it. And you just see as the Dremel just... And it basically does like a somersault backflip
I got the
Into a-
inside out bump, guys.
into
you
a
go.
fireball.
Oh wait, can
And
we
with
turn
that-
around?
Oh, yeah. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
We turn around. We don't even see it.
Turn around.
Yeah.
Explosion.
I love it. I love it so much. It's gonna
And
be
with
so
that, Dremel is defeated.
Thank goodness.
But guys,
And-
I'm 2 for 2 on big power moves.
That will end the combat.
Hold on. Do we see the camera? The fly.
Yeah.
Everybody, roll me an alertness check.
Cocked.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Nat 20.
Now I get the nat 20.
14.
I have a
Dice
dirty
tell a
20.
story. 5.
Do I even need to bother to roll the D2?
No. Deacon.
Gonna anyway. Carry on. I'll just be annoyed later.
You got a story point?
I
right?
feel that.
Yeah, I got
Um,
the story point. We're at 5 now, as the scene's about to end.
Oh.
The scene does end, and it ends, and Alana, Anna, you particularly notice this as, like, in the cockpit of your Megazord, and all 6 of you are in the Megazord.
Oh, I want to address that very soon, by the way.
You see as like flying across your HUD is a large bug with a camera, basically getting like an in-cockpit shot of you guys, a panning in-cockpit shot of you guys, and you hear from the audio receptors, and you hear, "Wasn't that an amazing battle? Can you guys believe it? 2 monsters in one fight. I should be charging so much more for this."
It continues to be the most annoying thing in the world.
What was... You just hear from the back of the cockpit, "What was that?"
And now we can address it. What the hell are you doing here?
And with that, we will all take a break.
Yes. We'll be right back after a brief break.
What are you doing here? We gotta get this T-Rex.
And we're back. As we have returned. Thank you for your patience during the break. We all needed water and to get air because we were all really tense for that fight.
Yeah, plus it kind of got stinky after the dram all released whatever it did from its armpits.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
good.
the acid mist.
So we kicked the ZZ Top Eliminator through his chest.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I believe we left off with Scotty confronting Troy of, how the hell did you get here?
You see, he pulls the mask down. You see his full face. It is, in fact, Troy in the green ninja outfit.
Immediately pulls out the monster detector.
The monster detector?
Immediately.
The needle does nothing.
Does Stevie notice?
Look at you!
You take out the monster detector, right?
He's not hiding it, so.
One more thing. Who's your favorite Sailor Scout?
Jupiter, you know that.
All right,
All
it's really
guys,
him.
it's him.
Oh, that reminds me. Anna, who's your favorite Sailor Scout?
It's Mars.
Mars. Okay.
It's Mars.
Mine is also Mars. That's the correct answer. If anything
Oh.
ever goes wrong, Mars, Jupiter, Moon, Mercury. I forget Deacons.
I'm literally wearing her colors.
Mini Moon?
You're in pink.
Sailor Moon.
Ah.
That's how we make sure that nobody's a putty or a doppelganger
Yeah.
or
That's
not who
fair.
we appear to be.
that's a good way to know who's who.
That's fair. Good choices, guys.
Are we out of the Megazord?
We are in the cockpit of
Yeah,
the Megazord.
we're in the.
The Megazord
So,
is striking a pose.
I imagine it looks kind of like the movie version where it's like the bigger room and we all have like chairs in different like quadrants. I don't think it's as cramped as the OG Megazord. At least that's how I
I
think of it-
sitting on one another's laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, in my head, I see like the Ninja Megazord from the movie.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're not in some liminal space?
No, we're not in Dino Thunder.
No. I tell you, the most cramped one was the Zeo Megazord. They're
Yes.
like right on top of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how
Anyway.
they switch seats on the...
Climb on top.
And then they switch
The grid
seats
provides.
depending on the helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, sorry.
So
Sidetrack.
Yeah. Yeah, Troy. Sup? It's been, 6-7 years?
Well, yeah. For you and me, yeah.
Yeah. Good to see good to see it. Like very awkward hug. Just like good to see you, bud.
It
I
is
was
awkward.
worried.
And he's just kind of like, pat.
Yeah.
Like,
I was worried about you. We have a lot to talk about. Like a lot to talk about.
Deacon just
Yeah.
kind of leans over to Stevie. Have they ever actually hugged in the past?
I don't think grapples count.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. By the way, I
Training.
borrowed these.
only training.
it
That's it.
They were all like
passes
bro
over the
tuck.
keys.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
You tucked in there.
You tuck in it.
You tucked in.
You tucked.
You tucked in there. You tucked them. I'm tucked in. I'm in there.
Oh, Anna, Troy, I think you guys met briefly.
Did. Good to see you.
Hi, Anna.
So you found something, man. Finally.
Yeah.
I was getting worried.
Yeah.
Every time you come back, it would ping, and it's not pinging.
Well, that's the cool part. What's the easiest way to not have morphing powers, take away your life force. Don't morph. This works. You, by the way,
guess
I would
that works.
say, Deacon, give me. This is absolutely a medical science roll.
Oh yeah.
While this is all going on, Scotty will pop the helmet off. Place it down in front of his chair.
Come on, you. That is also cocked. Stop being cocked. I hate it here. Stop being cocked. I'm just going to start rolling a different die because that one keeps getting cocked.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, wait. I have edge on these.
You do, because it's medical.
Oh, cut yourself on that sweet, sweet edge.
Some of that
Heyo.
edge.
Where is the coin that I want to use? There it is. Right. That is a 19.
19. I think the easiest way to describe this is that from the last time that you've seen Troy and like comparatively to everybody else, there's some hard lines in his face. There is not age, wear and tear.
Would this... Sorry, go ahead.
I would say like signs of maybe chronic fatigue, as well as Troy just looks a little thinner, a little less than the last time you saw him.
Is this consistent with what I would expect to be radiation poisoning?
It would be comparable.
Okay. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, we established that there was a radiation issue in the past, correct?
We did. Well, in that, when he went through that transformation in season 1, there was a radioactive element to him.
Okay. Cool. Man, I've honestly seen prisoners that have looked better than you. And that's not an offense at all.
Thanks, Doc.
Hey, look, you built a whole safe house. I don't know why you didn't use it. Oh, you and Marcel need to talk.
Why?
Yeah.
Because someone visited your safe house while you weren't there.
That wasn't us.
Unless you happen to have...
Tell me the car's okay.
Well, the car just went through the Dremel. I'm sure it's in one piece. It runs like a
Yeah,
Butte,
no, it's fine.
It runs like a
thing's
Butte, by the way.
Dumb question then, yeah. No, it's durable. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Unless you have 2 power coins on you.
I don't have a power coin. Like, he kind of touches his chest. You see, like, the gold emblem of the dragon foot from the dragon coin. It is not his coin. It is just an emblem on the outside of the robes.
Well,
I think Scotty means morphers.
I meant literally, unless you have 2 power coins on you, someone went to your bunker and took them out your vault. And we
Using ranger powers.
And we're pretty sure we know at least what they look like.
What do you mean you know who they look like?
We have a
fit.
theory. Do we want to...
I'm inside. We'll
I was
show
gonna
you.
say,
We're still here
Scotty
at the command
looks
center.
around. Do we want to take this conversation to the command center?
yeah, let's go.
Okay, so we will scene transition.
Yes.
The Zords will stand by, I assume?
I was gonna say, if the Zords depart, the ambulance Zord is staying.
I was going to say the Delta van's parked outside.
Let's be honest, the Kodiak Zord laid down to take a nap.
Yeah, Petrie is somewhere.
In
Okay,
a
I'll say
tree!
that
Perched in a tree.
Tor, the carrier Zord's just standing by to the side of the command center.
Do we think that it's safe to unmorph? As Reese asks the
Is the
DM.
monster detector
I am
giving
so
me
sorry.
vibes?
Yes. The monster detector does not give any vibes, and you guys have waited a fair amount of time. The only thing I'm going to say before we completely transition over, everybody, please give me an alertness check.
And this is a group
Please
chat.
let me see something
This
this time.
is a group check.
Oh my goodness! Stop bouncing out, will you?
7. Ooh.
11.
12.
Oh, hey. 7-11.
That is a 18.
18 plus Troy's
Nice.
14, 7, 11, 12. Okay, so that's a... Hold on. One thing, I'll roll for Marcel. Yeah, you guys are fine.
Okay.
The blade that flew down from the sky and hit the ground, and the energy transferred to the Minotaur to make it grow. The blade still sticks into the middle, is still stuck in the middle of the ground.
Guys, what do we do?
Deacon's gonna shoot it.
What's that?
What does it look
Before we
like?
shoot it, should we scan it?
Beacon,
The
can you...
blade itself?
Does it
It's
does it
kinda-
look like anything that we would have seen in the show?
It does,
Say,
in
does it
fact.
kind of look like a scimitar?
I hate it here.
Does it have a red rope at the end of it?
I am just getting the image ready.
You're good. I'm just
blade?
I'm just throwing out my theory.
The blade itself is very angular, almost shaped like a large metal boomerang. However, on the top curved edge of this blade, there is a green gem stuck into the blade.
Stevie would like to examine that.
Stevie, careful.
As you go up to examine it, will you please give me... gonna say... Yeah, alertness.
Alertness.
And this is just Stevie, right?
Yeah, she's the one who asked.
I was gonna say,
Just making
Scotty's at
sure.
a safe distance, blaster
Oh.
and shadow saber at the ready.
Yeah. Got a new story point with a 20.
Oh,
Nice.
don't scare me like that.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
And I rolled a 2 on my D2.
Nice.
Double
A
thunderbolts.
critical success.
Yay, lightning bolt, sorry. That's a total of 22.
This angular blade looks identical to the one that a character in Mighty Morphin used. Character by the name of Scorpina.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Not
Stevie
the
would
blade
have
I
that,
was thinking.
Stevie would have that information. Does she think something will happen if she were to, like, if they need to pick it up?
Unclear.
Guys, we can't really leave this here, but at the same time, I don't know if I want to take it inside.
You see
Again,
as
throwing out the
Troy...
idea. The monster scanner. Deacon, thoughts?
One, it's not pinging, so
Oh, the blade
I
is
have
not
some-
sentient.
I have some equipment in the ambulance that I could maybe scan it with. But I mean, it's gonna take time. And last I heard, there are dinosaurs attacking in Reefside.
Yeah, you're right. And Stevie just hurries and grabs it, does like one of these numbers.
Stevie,
Oh no.
I need you to roll me a D100.
What?
Oh my god.
I don't want to shoot Stevie, but I will.
D100.
No way this could go poorly.
96.
It's either going to be really good or really bad. There's no in between.
You take 6 electrical damage.
Well, she's definitely unmorphed now.
Sorry, that's
And
not
it
funny.
basically, and you see, as I'm gonna say in this moment, Troy takes the opportunity to kind of like swat it out of your hand, and the blade falls on the ground and just skitters on the ground. It is in this moment that the blade actually lifts up on its own, and a teleported figure is shown picking it up. And you see Scorpina.
Jay just keeps getting better and better.
Deacon immediately interposes himself between Stevie and Scorpina. And just blast her at the ready.
Scorpina looks slightly different from how you remember in the show. In this particular form, you see more of like her long black hair cascading down. She has a golden crown on top of her head, and you see as she sticks this angular blade on the top of a staff and kind of twirls it once and hits it on the ground. At that, another squad of about 12 putties appear around her, as well as a new figure which looks like a armored skeleton.
We just got out of combat.
I was about to say the same thing.
Tired, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
Came back around.
Yep. You see as this entire entourage of villains, and calmly, Scorpina just kind of ensures that the blade is on the end of the staff, kind of sets it to the side and just looks at all of you. So you're what's left?
What?
And just who are you exactly?
Forgive me, I didn't introduce myself formally. I am Commander Scorpina of the House of Vile.
And that's going in the notes.
My mistress and my master couldn't sully their hands and then blah 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 blah. So I'm here. Are you Rangers really gonna band together and be a problem?
Depends. Are you going to be a problem?
She's silent at that. She just kind of like, you see her eyes kind of like darting between all 6 of you there.
Question.
Yes.
Does she at all resemble a certain Latina mechanic that Troy used to maybe have a potential thing for?
MD.
Give me a culture. That'd be history. Yeah, culture roll.
Okay.
Can I argue streetwise?
Sure.
Sweet.
Sure.
Okay. Well, culture is higher, so we're gonna roll culture.
Well, that D20 sucked. So solid
That's
5. Scotty's more focused on the fact that there's a lot of enemies in front of him, and he doesn't want to be the first one to shoot, but he will.
Okay. I'm
Okay.
not gonna roll that die anymore because it keeps getting caught. That is a 19.
19. There are similarities.
No. No. Damn it.
Hey Troy, doesn't she kind of look like your friend?
That is it. That is it. Trying to. I had a lot of things bookmarked, guys. Yeah. She just kind of observes all of you quietly. If all of you would give me an alertness check, please.
Gracious.
It's dirty,
Alright,
but it's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
I'm burning a story point because that roll was. I have edge, and that roll was terrible.
I'm sorry. I hate
Wait,
when that
I have
happens.
edge too.
Yeesh. That was
Do I-
worse.
Do I need to roll 2?
You're unconscious, so
8.
21
8?
with the 2 on my D2.
These dice are starting to frustrate me.
There, finally got a decent image. It was sent to the Ranger chat.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Anna.
Yeah.
This group doesn't appear to be doing much more than threatening. But the one thing that you do note is the skeletal figure, the armored skeletal figure, almost looks like he's not even paying attention to what's happening. And he's kind of like staring off into space.
Hey, big, tall, and bony. What's going on?
Huh? What? You just see as he like literally was not paying attention to whatever this is.
Yeah, no, I'm talking to you. Who are you? And are you going to give us any trouble?
You see as you feel like he's like puffing up, getting ready to say something, and then you just like, Scarpino, are we gonna kill this lot or not? I don't care. And Scorpina kind of like, Rito, calm down. We're just sizing this group up. Trying to decide how many resources it's going to take to stop them.
And I make a check to see. Well, never mind. I kind of know the answer. Well, Deacon doesn't. Do these people look like we could take them?
I will say this. You are outnumbered, and there are several. There's a couple entities there that might give you a problem. Just as a basic overall threat assessment of this.
And Stevie is unconscious.
Yeah.
Cool.
Stevie is unconscious. I'll also say that you noticed that Troy put the mask back up.
Well, it seems we're not getting a straight answer out of either one of you. And she's going to look over to Stevie and think we have something else that's a little more higher priority right now.
Take my advice, Rangers. She basically, like, blew right past you. Take my advice, Rangers. Stay out of Angel Grove. Belongs to the House of Vile. You linger here, I'll send more than just 2 monsters to take care of you.
You do know that Machine Empire is trying to dig in on that, right?
She has already started to teleport, and they leave as you say that.
Okay. Well, I tried to warn her.
Seems like a great
Immediately
individual.
moving Stevie to the ambulance. Immediately.
Can I argue that we actually put her in the Delta Runner?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Because that will, in fact, she will, in fact, regain a point of HP while inside the Delta Runner. So, Scotty will help Troy get Stevie up and take her to the back of his Zord. As he opens it, it looks somewhere between like a precinct, like a police precinct checkout, where it's got a rack of blasters, what looks like, you know, different assorted items for his job, and then it just has like a little bed that is it is a bed by definition. Like, it doesn't look comfy. It looks like it would do the job.
Yeah.
And he'll just lay Stevie on that and be like, she'll be up in a minute. Just give her some time.
How long does it take for her to regain?
I don't have the stat block in front of me. It's during a round of combat. And
So 6 seconds?
I think
Yeah, not long.
Yeah.
As Stevie slowly starts to come to, you can hear words that sound something to the effect of, "Not all the rocks are friends. Not all the rocks are friends."
Deegan just kind of looking at the bed, and he's like, dude, this thing's like a shelf for your body. It's not even a bed. It's just a shelf.
It is not supposed to be comfy, okay? It is for field work. It is a bed.
You see as Marcel just kind of like flops into a chair and is just like, guys, concussions suck. And he just kind of like...
No sleeping on a concussion, and Deacon's going to go help him.
Yeah.
Anna's gonna be like looking around and way bigger on the inside.
It's my literal home away from home away from home. Anytime that SPA sends me somewhere, I show up in this thing.
What's SPA?
Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't gotten to talk about that. So I got a promotion after we split. I now work for Space Patrol Alpha. It's kind of like intergalactic police force.
He just kind of nods.
And I am officially their one of their only lieutenants. And they have officially dubbed me the Delta Ranger. I'm the only one. They don't have any other Rangers yet. Kind of
Except for the 6 psychos.
that
About that.
doesn't count, but
What's a psycho other than the conventional one?
I'll let Scotty explain that while I patch these 2 up. Is this healing all of us, by the way?
yes. I think it's as long as you're inside the vehicle.
Sweet. So would you just all go back up to max? Tim?
Yeah, after a certain amount of time, you would. Yeah.
Cool.
Well, at that, CV rises like the Undertaker.
Blah.
Okay.
All right.
Guys, I'm so sorry about that. I was really trying to see if we can scan the sword.
I'm going to give you
Okay.
a long-winded speech about don't pick up mysterious swords later, but are you okay right now?
My job.
Are you okay right now?
Yeah, I'm fine now. I mean,
Okay, that's what's important.
Cool. Now you get to sit there and listen to Scotty explain about the 6 evil psychos that are on the loose.
You know, you think with mythology, picking up random swords is a good thing.
It's only if they're in stones. All right, Deacon.
Or
if you-
lakes.
If you want to know so bad, as he hits a button and a screen pops up on the side of the wall, basically where next to the weapons rack.
SBA still uses LCDs? Weird.
Hits a button and a picture of all 6 psychos pops up.
In the full armor, right?
Yep, full armor.
Yeah.
You see specifically, because you guys have not seen this before, you see red, blue, black, pink, yellow, and green. The Psycho Rangers, for lack of a better term, are a horrible experiment gone wrong. 6 individuals were taken and corrupted. They are extremely powerful and extremely dangerous. As he hits another button and like profiles for them come up, but like half of all of the information is redacted. So it's like name, alias Green Psycho, real name redacted, crimes, murder, terrorism, but then it says like body count redacted, age redacted. And it has been my job to try to find, well, it is now my job to find these 6 and bring them back to SPA. They were in small containment cards that were being protected at the SPA base. And while I was away on Aquatar, the base was attacked and the cards went missing. Only to find out that they're not in the cards anymore. So my entire job is to find them and either fix them or put them back in the cards.
So, you know that people shoplift cards all the time, or they did back whenever that was a thing.
No. And he hits another button and it shows the actual containment cards. And it's the green it's the green oversized microchip from the space season. That kind of
So
card.
you stored people in something that could go in someone's pocket.
They're like this. They're like this big. They're like massive. They're not.
Sorry, something
they're
that
not
could go in a
They're not
backpack.
playing cards. They're like. Yes, SPA stored the Psycho Rangers in these containment cards. Then they put them behind a wall and put that wall behind a door and then put a chain across that door. And unfortunately, everything between people and those cards being contained blew up.
Fair enough.
And we don't know who did it.
I would like to make a medical roll. I think it's going to be a medicine roll to
Yes.
determine because some things that Scotty said are hitting some buttons for me. I want to know if it's possible that Troy was in the process of becoming a Psycho Ranger.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead
that's a
and roll medical. Yeah.
All right, that's not content. Edge. Right, so 18 plus. Ah, FL. I am gonna just go down. Okay. 19.
19.
Wait. No, 20. Because
20.
I have specialization.
Dirty 20.
Yes.
Okay. That's what you needed. It's really good that you got 20 because 20 is what you needed.
Woof.
What Troy's going through physically is not like it's not a transformation to like psycho abilities and there's nothing in his mental profile that would lead you to believe that he's like going insane, at least not in the short time that you've been around him. There is a part of you where something does click though, and you're like, but if there was any way for the powers to be transferable, but that's a terrible idea. Because you don't know anything about the psycho powers or what they could do to somebody. But theoretically, they could be transferred.
That's terrifying.
Whether that has anything to do with Troy or just maybe helping them.
So, hey, Scotty, you know how you were talking to, what was his name? I have it written down.
Psycho Black.
Caleb,
Psycho
because
Black.
we're going to refer to them as people. If you're so intent on treating them as people, we're going to refer to them as people.
Okay.
Let's get that out of the way first. I think
Well, then his name. That's not his real name.
okay. The gentleman who we encountered earlier. Whenever you feel fit to reveal his name, because I'll bet you have a way to unredact those files. Good news, if you are intent on curing them, I think I just figured out a way to do it.
I'll hear you out. And depending
We have a
on-
room in here
Yeah.
that can create powers with enough power, and they can enhance or modify some abilities. Who's to say that it can't remove them?
You see is like Troy's kind of like staring at you. He goes, "You think you would be able to transfer or redirect the powers to the command center?"
Redirect would be the optimal answer there, please. I wouldn't transfer those abilities onto my worst enemy.
I mean, if you think about it, our original abilities, Anna, you weren't there for this. Our original abilities came from coins, or rather crystals that turned into coins and then turned into weird tattoos on our hands that then were coins again. It was, the budget was weird.
It was a whole thing.
But it's possible, and it's probably going to require a lot more power than the command center has, and it's going to require that these people be A, willing, or B, unconscious, or C, both.
Well, if it makes you feel any better,
could.
I was specifically asked to bring them back alive.
We could, and I'm not saying this is guaranteed, we could remove the powers and store them in coins. However, comma, and this is a comma the size of Massachusetts, that then could cause those coins to become a wanted item amongst certain parties.
Yeah, it just sort of sounds like we'd be chucking a problem down the line.
We already have a problem. We have 6 of them. This could at least make them inert and get 6 innocent people able to walk away. They would be able to walk away, right, Scotty?
If they were no longer the Psycho Rangers, and I mean, I'm not Troy. I haven't seen you in a long time. I've missed you, buddy. We need to catch up. I'm not attacking when I say this, but if there is literally 0% of that energy left in them, unlike our poor friend over here whose green powers was draining the life out of him, if they are 100% not the Psycho Rangers anymore, they would be more than welcomed instead of imprisoned.
I was gonna say Dex is gonna add, are they innocent? Like, these are people, like, I just want to make that part clear. These are people that can be saved, right?
All right, Deacon, I need you to understand this. This is very important to understand. If you separate the person from the Psycho Ranger, the Psychos, guilty on all charges. The people, beyond innocent.
So it's a gestalt consciousness that's stored, and he starts going into some psycho techno babble, and it starts to sound very really quick, but he's like, wait. Multiple personality disorder. Yes? I'm trying to put this in Scotty terms.
I'm saying the people that were turned into the Psycho Rangers were highly revered, especially amongst SPA brass, like top tier kind of people. Now, with them being transformed into the Psycho Rangers, they're not themselves. And they are not in their right minds, and they are beyond corrupted right now. Right now, if they were to be rehabilitated, was the direct word from Commander Parks. If they were to be rehabilitated, they would be welcomed with open arms.
By the way, as all this is happening, Deacon has pulled out his laptop and he's typing away.
But that rehabilitation process is a necessity.
And he's just typing. Okay, cool. Anything else I need to send in this email?
Extremely dangerous, highly volatile, especially red and blue. Pink's a little off her rocker too.
I don't know whether to feel offended or gratified that both colors I've ever worn were in that.
I'd feel offended. It's Pink's vindictive, from what I've been told. And blue and red are just murderous, like on sight. Like, remember how Black actually spoke with us and negotiated, even though he was threatening to kill a human being? Red's not going to negotiate. He's just going to kill.
Huh. Okay.
Good to know.
XOXO. See you Saturday. Heart emoji. Heart emoji.
Does he say all of
No,
this?
just one heart emoji. And send. Okay, so Lightspeed knows now. They'll be on the lookout.
Kruger's gonna be so mad at me. I haven't checked in a while. And the first thing I did when I called is ask for a favor, so I'm definitely gonna need to talk to Chief Kruger sooner than later. But anyway,
Can we do that on our way to Reefside?
I was
we're
gonna
not
say-
driving?
But anyway, Reefside's being attacked by dinosaurs. Troy's returned, and he is
Wait, dinosaurs? What?
dinosaurs.
Yes. So like
Yeah.
Jurassic Park, but in the worst way.
Huh.
That was such a
Didn't
great
Jurassic Park
explanation.
already go pretty bad?
Yeah, but that was reserved to an island. This is major metropolis.
Hold on, time out. Why are you two wearing my clothes?
Oh. So we went to sleep in the green machine. We were attacked by samurai. We were doing our best to defend ourselves, fight them, blah, 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 blah. And then we woke up and there was like blood on our clothes and we were just trying to figure out what the heck was going on. And you know that orb that I've had for like 7 years that I've been carrying around?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it does stuff now.
That like what?
Like
Like
levitate.
puts us in the middle of fights with samurai.
I've heard those words, but never in that order. Stevie, can you explain it to me like I'm a little child?
Okay, let's do the ELI 5 while we're driving. Come on, kids.
And she's just gonna like hop up as we walk towards the car, and instinctively, wait, the car is not in armadillo form anymore, right?
We'll pause.
Why are we taking the
the
car?
Zords.
We have Zords.
We have Zords.
Because we might need the car later, and we can summon swords.
The car just drives up into the back of the ambulance.
But can we do that? Is there space?
Yes. Also, if we go into the back of the ambulance, there are sufficient beds for everybody.
Okay, well, if there's space, then we can just do that. Actually, in moving the car, Stevie instinctively goes to like move it herself until she puts a hand on the door, turns around, and takes out the key. This is yours, Troy. It's nice to
Wow.
have you back.
Yeah, thanks.
And I'm sorry. No, were you about to say something?
No, you just said thanks, and then there was an awkward pause. I thought you were going to say something.
No, that awkward pause does hold for a second until she like moves out the way. Like, oh, yeah, sorry.
So you taught her how to drive, huh?
Yeah. You see as he kind of spins the
we
keychain in
survived.
his finger once. I knew you would.
Everybody is fine. You're worried for nothing, Sam.
You get it too now.
I kind of have a purpose in Angel Grove, but do you guys need help with checks notes dinosaurs?
I mean, what are you doing in Angel Grove?
Helping people between the Machine Empire, between House of Vile, between the Z Empire.
You're doing that all by yourself?
Well, I'm not.
Well-
I'm not always by myself. And he kind of looks over at Marcel. And Marcel just kind of nods at him, and he's like, I had a partner for a while. But, yeah, I just try to make sure people are getting to safety, and I don't know, doing what little I can.
Oh,
By the
My
way,
prime-
at least 7 people have said they don't understand the reason that the guy who saved them was dressed like a ninja. They thought it was weird.
Oh,
I didn't know it was you. I put 2 and 2 together when I saw you in the costume. But yeah, you're definitely getting noticed. I'll give you that.
if I could find an answer to the power question, that would be amazing. But until then, the short version of my story is I found Ninjor, and he helped me.
Weird robot from the show?
I was gonna say the exact same thing. The guy from the show, he's real?
Yeah, he's real. He's real.
So cool.
What, in fact, just like the show, was the guardian of a whole nother different power set. Deemed me worthy, and
Of course you
kind
were.
of motions at the green ninja outfit.
Well,
Also, I got a turtle Zord.
the turtle is pretty cool. It's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Well,
I miss my dragon though.
I miss the Tyrannosaurus. Don't feel bad.
Speaking of, and he pulls from the robes, pulls out, and you see the dragon dagger. I still have this, but it takes a lot out of me when I used to morph, and like now you let me know that my morpher's missing, so maybe that's a good thing. Maybe somebody did me a favor.
Yeah.
I want it back though.
I'll let Marcel show you the security footage on the way. If you're coming with us. I'm not going to stand here and order you like one of the cadets at SPA, but I'd sure love to have more of the old team back together. And,
Seems like you kind of got most of the team back together.
I'm on loan.
I think everyone's on loan.
You didn't get a message from Alpha, did you?
No. Why?
Just kind of, well, that's how we all got here, and it looks like somebody's, for lack of a better way of putting it, techno-cannibalized him, took out some core parts, and may have used it to dupe us, but I really don't like it. Oh, and have you seen a yellow ranger in like some armor? Shows you the security footage.
I was going to say, Scotty will pull up the security footage on his computer.
Kind of looks at it. Huh. I've seen a few like that one.
a few?
Nani?
Yeah.
You mean like more than one?
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Armored Yellow Rangers. Well, Mighty Morphin Yellow Rangers. Yeah, I've seen a few of them. Well, like,
Are you sure it wasn't the same one in multiple places, or?
Well, here's the thing. I've seen a lot of strange-looking Rangers recently. I've seen maybe it was the same guy, the Armored Yellow. Maybe it was just the same guy in different times. I'm assuming there was more than one, though.
There goes our theory that it was Sky.
Either that or
Or
that
they-
armored dude gets around.
So where did you see these armored individuals? Like I've been on other planets, Deacons in Mariner Bay, Reefside.
Well, the truth is that I've been really keeping my ear to the ground in Angel Grove. It's kind of like, you want to call it ground zero, you want to call it where it all began, whatever you want to say. This place is really busy. And those three factions that I mentioned are all at each other's throats, trying to fight over territory, which isn't anything new. But I'm catching wind that there might be a fourth player. And maybe this armored ranger might be working for whoever that is. I'm
You
saying,
can
like,
lean. Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah,
Oh no, this was stupid. Carry on.
okay. I'm saying that I've seen, like, people who I thought were rangers from, like, maybe a different team or something, but they all, I don't know if anybody else has noticed, but does this not all look different than how the show was?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
It's kind of looked
every-
different for the past 7 years.
Yeah, but everything's off, and I've been really trying to figure out why and fix my power problem, which, all right. It's more than just the incident that happened 7 years ago when I turned into that thing. Nobody really bothered to tell me that the Green Ranger powers weren't exactly created by Zordon. And from a little bit of help I got from Deacon, some help from Marcel, and just some of my own research and trying to figure out what's going on with me, basically, I'm not evil, so the power didn't stick. That's the long and the short of it. And I learned that even when we were all still together, the more I morphed, the more it took out of me.
Thus,
You see as he kind of like looks down and kind of gets a little uncomfortable, and he's kind of like, yes.
We demorphed at this point.
Oh,
I
well.
mean, I was walking around with no helmet. I hadn't fully demorphed.
This is
think
Loki
we were
me asking
discussing
if
it.
Troy has unmorphed heart.
He is still in the ninja outfit.
Steve was knocked out, so it's kind of forced to.
Deacon's gonna kind of lean over to Anna. Yeah, Scorpina, she totally looked like this girl who had the hots for Troy back in the day. It's so weird.
And of course,
Yeah,
she's just wrapped with attention, is just nodding. Like, yes, drop more lore.
Yeah, about that.
You
really-
dated Scorpina, didn't you?
Not exactly. Really sorry that we couldn't get our hands on that sword.
And we did, it just had consequences.
Sorry about that, guys.
No, what's important is that you're okay. I'm just saying, and also really wish we could have got our hands on that sword. There's something on that sword that I think could help me.
Is it a shiny green gem?
That's the thing.
Hmm.
It, in fact, isn't a gem. It's like a crystal. And
You think it'll help?
Scorpina has it. My understanding is that it absorbs energy. And I'm not the only one who's looking for this, by the way. There's many people looking for this crystal.
Has Stevie explained the avocado?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Well, add our yellow friend in the armor to the list. Because everything he took from the command center includes your medical records.
Does everybody know?
Just the people in this room and the guy that stole it.
Phoebe slightly nods her head.
And whoever that guy gave it to, probably somebody.
Right.
Probably someone.
So, like, I can go to Reefside. He immediately changes the subject. I can go to Reefside if you guys need help.
Cool, because when we get back and we get enough power, I think I can get that green stuff off of you. I said what I said. Oh, I hear it now. That's not what I meant.
He just kind of looks at the road, kind of looks back. I mean,
since green power bad, we can make not green power for good. Scotty, words.
He thinks he can fix you.
oh,
We just need to power up the command center.
Not that you need fixing, but as far as if you want to call it fixing.
Guys, you don't understand. I can fix him.
Yeah, when you say it like that, it sounds so toxic. Do you want to get fixed? Is that offensive to the Kodiak Zord?
He's fine.
I'm tired. Deacon,
Is Tim tired or is Troy tired?
Yes.
Yes!
I'm actually,
The
believe it
answer
or
to
not,
that is yes.
the answer is yes, but in this moment, we're talking about Troy. And Troy goes, Deacon, can I just talk to you alone later? I have a few questions.
Yeah, sure.
If it's cool with everybody, I'm gonna go sleep.
Well, you got two Zords that you can comfortably ride in.
Okay, wake me up when I have to fight a T-Rex or whatever. Or I gotta talk to Deacon later, but anyway, yeah.
Get
He
some
walks
rest.
off.
Get some rest, bud.
Yeah.
Deacon kind of takes him over to a little hospital, looks like an ER bay, and closes a privacy curtain and walks away for a bit, giving him a moment to rest before the chat.
Yeah.
So given that we're in the ambulance, that means Deacon's gonna be driving.
I was gonna say, raise your hands. Who's riding with Deacon? Who's riding with me?
I'm riding with Deacon.
Where's Anna going?
She's trying to. Well, obviously, she's sending Kodiak off because Kodiak will frolic and meet us where we're going to Reefside. And she's again be like, "Well, Scotty, if you don't mind the company."
Not at all.
I'll say Marcel goes with Deacon.
Stevie's going. She's following Anna.
All right.
All right. Make sure we stay close and maintain comms at all times.
You gonna blare your siren on the way, or should I turn mine off?
I mean, it is an emergency, which we've kind of been dawdling on. I really hope no one's gotten hurt.
Everything in Angel Grove right now is an emergency. Don't feel bad. So, Let's go handle some dinosaurs.
Do you have like a GPS system? Reese is asking. Or actually, no, Stevie's gonna. Do you have like GPS?
I have an autopilot.
Um, Here's the coordinates. And she's going to give you coordinates on where we need to go.
She just give me coordinates to a place that we've gone every weekend for, just the entire time we were in school.
Who knows?
Well,
Maybe we'll hit traffic and
it's
you'll
been
need a
a-
detour.
It's been about 6.5 years since I've had to take that drive, so you go ahead and lead the way.
Fair enough.
Wait, have you been to her Reefside apartment before?
Oh, we're going to your apartment?
Or just, over in Reefside?
I would just assume we've gone to Reefside at some point.
Okay, well, she's sending you the coordinates specifically over to, okay. She's sending you coordinates.
Yeah, we're following them. Cool.
Cool.
Epic fashion.
I think
Yeah.
for the sake of brevity, we can say we did that first and then did all the RP later.
Okay. So yeah, you guys have put in the coordinates. You're on your way to Reefside to answer the emergency call about dinosaurs roaming in the city.
I wish I didn't have recent dinosaur.
As Deacon engages the autopilot, he's going to go chat with Roy as necessary. If that's something we want to do on screen or off screen, I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, on screen. Yeah.
All right, knock knock. Patient number 1. What's going on?
Yeah, come in.
Okay. He pulls out. Is this a stethoscope kind of meeting or?
It is definitely a professional capacity, yes.
All right, cool. Pulls up a chart. So, what's the complaint?
As you look up from the chart, you see his bare back, and you see around I'd say about 5 or 6 kind of deep laceration scars on his back.
What's Troy's middle name?
None of your business.
Something that I didn't come up with. Miles.
Roy Miles Carson. How long has that been a thing?
He turns around to face you, and you see a large, swathing gash across his chest that has healed and kind of, I'm not going to say festered, but it is a fairly recent wound that is healing slowly, but just your basic medical analysis, you're looking at it and you're like, something is not right about this. This is some type of abnormality.
Okay.
It is discolored. It is almost like an off blue, purplish color where this wound is.
So, before I treat this, and he kind of goes through the whole list of, changes in medication, any new allergies, any existing allergies, what caused this.
Well, just the same old peanut allergy as far as that's concerned. Let's see. I haven't smoked in a while, so that's one of my good things.
Good job.
I'm not eating nearly as much carbs as I used to. And
Frankly, it doesn't look like you're eating
Scorpina
as much
did
at all.
this.
Okay, cool.
And ever since she
eh,
cut me with this, it won't heal.
the whole time he's been just assessing the wound. The
Yeah.
the questionnaire was more just time for him to calm himself and stop trying to panic.
Yeah.
Um so he's gonna look at it and try to figure out, so is this affecting your, clearly it's affecting you, but it is, I want to know how badly it's affecting you. You know, if say your maximum health was whatever your maximum health is this preventing you from getting back to your maximum health, or
Uh,
and are
most
all of these
part-
from Scorpina?
for the most part, well, to the first question, for the most part, this just won't heal. I can still last in a fight like I used to for the most part, although I will say that I feel a little like a step slower than I used to be. Don't tell Scotty that.
Some confidentiality.
Truth is, he probably could take me now that I'm not healthy.
Right.
Also,
Sure.
there's this, and as you take a closer look at it, he kind of points at it, and you make out very faint, almost like what it looks like hairline fracture scars, and you identify those as, if I remember correctly, Lichtenberg scars, which come from electrical.
I think I know what that is, but I am.
It's pretty wild.
Yep, that's exactly what I thought that was. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
So this like purplish blue wound that's gashed across his chest, there's like Lichtenberg scars that branch out almost like a tree.
Right. How have you been treating it so far? He's kind of just assessing the wound, seeing if, clearly it's not healing right. How long ago did you say this was?
Ugh. 2 or 3 months ago.
Months. If you didn't have a massive gash in your chest right now, I would hit you. Okay.
Let's
Have you
just
found
say
anything?
that, liquids and rest haven't really helped with it.
I can tell. Have you tried any antibiotics? Have you?
Yeah,
Any
he starts
dressing on it?
He starts regurgitating, like he's taken normal, like first aid medical precautions when it happened. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
Outside of his skill to heal, outside of that, and to be honest, he doesn't know how to treat what's happening. It's basically like a wound that's refusing to close.
Okay. Cool. I would like to roll a medicine check to see what I can discern about this aside from what he's told me already and from what he's told me.
Yeah, and basically, as you have been talking and asking questions, he basically removed like this sling of gauze that he had been wearing over top of it and trying to treat it. Go ahead, roll me a medical check.
I'm gonna get because I'm in the Zord, I have an upshift 2 to this, and I do have edge as well. That is cocked. Why are all my dice getting cocked? I'm going to use my capable wait, no, I still have edge. So there we go. Okay. 18. And then upshift 2, that's to a d8. I have so many dice to roll on this. Please bear with me.
While this is happening, it just cuts to Scotty driving his Zord, blaring rock music. It's like, and this album came out in 1979, and it's so much better than their first album. But just don't tell any true fan that. But oh my goodness, I love this album, and it is at a calming like 150. Like he has this thing cranked up as loud as it can go.
Also, I want to point out that at some point as we were driving, um, when Gangster Paradise was playing, she like, hey, Stevie says, "Hey, why are the lyrics all weird?"
I'm ignoring that. I'm ignoring that.
That's not how Strange Fred does it.
If we weren't traveling at dangerous speeds right now, I would throw you out the back. You are not going to disrespect West Coast hip hop like that in my car. Smash cut back to Deacon and
Greasy, take
Now, children.
Greasy, take an upshift on your next ability check for Strange Fred.
cuts back to Deacon and Troy.
That's a 23 on my medicine check.
Okay. Looks like the blade that you saw that electrocuted Stevie completely to demorpher probably made this wound. And there's something else at work here. This is not just a medical problem. It's not poison. There is a magical element to this wound.
All right, cool.
Something is
So
not
good
allowing
news.
the body to fix itself.
All right. So good news, I have a diagnosis. Bad news, it's magical wee-woo BS.
Of course it is.
Yep. You know how I hate that stuff. And this is coming from a guy who can do this, and he just kind of holds a scalpel, a needle, and thread telepathically or telekinetically.
Have you always been able to do that, or was I just not paying attention?
You remember forever and a half ago whenever stuff would just start floating around you and everyone thought it was a command center doing it?
Yeah.
I have tricks. I like to hide them sometimes. Okay.
You know what would have
Do you
been
wanna
nice? If Zordon would have told me that the Green Ranger powers came with a catch. Oh, wait. I've never met him.
Same.
And you just see as he just like falls back onto the operating, like an operating bed.
Yep. So, I can give you a shot that's going to numb up the area and then sew you closed. Or I can just try to sew you closed. It's going to be a temporary fix. It's just going to try to keep it from opening further. And you can't strain yourself, which means when we fight, because we're going to fight, and you're going to join because you're not the kind of person to sit down. I've known you for 7 years. I need you to not do stupid stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you agreed with me. That was so much easier than I thought it was going to be. Okay.
You just you take a good look at him, and for the first time, you truly see the weight of the fatigue that's on him. And it's like he is keeping himself, like he's being held together with duct tape and hopes and dreams, basically. Like,
So, yeah. We're going to address this malnourishment issue. Yes, I heard the comment about carbs. I was going to let it fly in front of everyone else. You got to get that caloric intake up, man. You know it's not enough to sustain you. I saw the bunker. Do you know how many protein bars you had in there?
a lot.
And why aren't you eating them?
I haven't been to the bunker in a while.
We noticed.
I've been working on a couple projects.
I don't know who's more ADHD, you or Stevie. No, I know the answer to that is Stevie, but still. Okay. Do you want the shot or not? It's going to make things
Yeah.
numb and tingly.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hold your breath and count to 3. 1, 2, and on 2, he sticks you.
No, right as you go on 2, he's like, ow, no alcohol? Jeez.
You didn't. What do you think I was doing this entire time?
He just looks. Oh, really?
Yeah. And then he's like, also, gotta confess something. I didn't tell anybody else I took this. The bag sort of shifts on its own, and out comes a framed photo. And it's gonna float over to Troy.
Which photo was it, by the way? Just so I know.
It's the photo of the original team all posed around the Mean Green Machine.
The car. Okay.
The car.
The photo.
Yeah,
the photo.
That one. You see.
Don't worry, I kept the ones of you and Scotty and Drag.
Hey, that was only once, and it was because I lost a Super Bowl bet. Okay.
Really? Scotty said it was to cheer me up.
No, we lost a bet to Marcel.
That makes so much more sense now. And you don't notice he's already started stitching you up.
Right.
Cuts back to Scotty, and we would have won the bet if he just would have made the field goal, but the laces were in.
To which
This is out.
Stevie leans over to Anna. This is why you don't ask questions about his favorite team or favorite anything. You should have seen the rant that he gave when I asked what his favorite snack was. Who knew someone could get so passionate about almonds?
They are
Almond?
low. They are low in calories, high in protein.
Sorry I asked.
It cuts back over, and then you get Troy's side of it. It was like, and for crying out loud, it was the number 3 ranked defense, and that's the day that they couldn't stop anybody.
Oh, this is great.
Yep.
By the
Noodling,
way,
ladies and gentlemen.
that other question that you asked, and he kind of like looks at his back. I've come across Scorpiona a couple of times.
Huh. Yeah. At least those seem to heal, if you can call that healing.
Those do appear to, like, they're not the same as the one on his chest. Those appear to be just like clean slices.
You do know you still have my radio frequency. You could have contacted me, well, up until the dish thing went up. But that was only like a month or two ago. You could have contacted me at any point.
Told you I've been working on a few things. Deacon, there's not much keeping me standing, okay? And I was really hoping that if I can find the answer to the power question, the rest of this I can get resolved.
At some point during this, he's given you a protein bar to eat. And as soon as you finish it, he gives you another.
The last thing he'll say is, the key is what's on her blade. We can get our hands on it. That thing, that the crystal basically takes the overflow of energy from fights, like literally the one that we just had. Any overflow can be consumed by the crystal.
And then we could use that crystal to power the command center. And then we could fix you. And maybe even the Psycho Rangers. Which, while we're confessing things, and smash cut over to Scotty.
One time I don't have something planned.
I do.
What you got, Stevie?
Uh,
It is on the same album, but the song has transitioned from a heavy rock song to more of a power ballad. Tim knows what song.
So Stevie is she's sitting by the window of the vehicle in which we're in. Are we kind of like in a truck, like an old-fashioned truck where you could fit like 3 people in front?
What it is the cockpit is just like the runner Zord from SPD, but behind it is like an entire like section where people can we'll call it reside inside the Zord, and it kind of has like the pilot seats where you can just kind of like sit sideways, or the chairs are facing sideways like this with straps so that you can actually lock yourself in safely. But it's it's not like a chair.
Are there like windows?
Yeah.
Okay. Stevie's
the cockpit has like a really like almost 180 degree windshield.
Okay. So she's off in the side, sitting in a chair, not like strapped in or anything. As she's looking off into the distance, her knees are like propped up. And Anna, are you in the back with her? Or in like the same area?
Probably, only because she probably wanted to just like lean back, get like comfortable. Well, we saw what the bed looked like. Not comfortable, but
seats
more
are
relaxed.
comfortable enough.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay.
The definition of comfortable is loose here.
Exactly. So, but yeah, kind of in that backspace, so they could like obviously listening, of course, to Scotty wax eloquent upon what he was waxing eloquent upon, but being close enough to like have their side conversation.
So, as you notice through the car ride, Stevie has kind of folded herself into a ball. As her feet are up, her head is like on her knees, and she's taken the shirt she was wearing kind of like as a jacket, and she's just like, it's kind of like covering her head, and she's looking out the window, and she says, "Hey, Anna.
Yeah.
How long has your team been together?"
We were together a few years, obviously through the end of high school and first year or two of college, and we had a couple of pretty big scuffles, and Galvanex being a main man behind the scenes, man, and I use that term loosely as he is mostly, if not all, robot. Behind the scenes, and about a year or two ago, things got real bad, and you can hear her starting to get a little choked up. She gets really quiet and just simply says, "I lost my Yellow Ranger." So, and of course, like, she's having a moment, and then kind of like shakes her head out of it, and it's like pretty quickly after that we decided to disband because we all needed a little time.
I'm sorry about that. I really am. I just feel as though I've made a bit of a mistake.
Why would you say that?
Well, you saw the pictures over in the bunker. And for 7 years, basically everyone's kind of been in a picture. And I'm seeing that throughout the years. I mean, everything I've done as far as being a ranger, I've had one goal in mind, and that is that we're back in those pictures, living side by side, and everything's fine, and go to the juice bar, my family's farm.
Pancake
But
Shack.
Pancake Shack, can't forget that. But I find that the pictures in my head they're eroding and kind of turning into dust. And I just, everyone's been standing still in my head. And that shouldn't be. And I'm not sure what to do with that.
As Stevie's talking, of course, Anna's kind of moving a little closer to kind of like drop down where she is and kind of just sit next to her, to be right at her level as she's speaking. It's nodding her head. She understands it. There's to some extent it really resonates with her to some extent. And after about a beat or two, she'll kind of lean over and just kind of give like a little bit of a shoulder bump, just a light one, just to, get against Stevie's shoulder. Say, well, the great thing about pictures is you can always take more. And I get what you're saying, but look at today. Troy's back. It may not be the same team in that picture, but maybe we just have to start taking new ones.
Throughout this time, she was looking outside, and then she shifts over to looking at you. She goes, "You're right. We can take new pictures. And this time you'll be in them." Okay. I gotta stay focused. We have dinosaurs to deal with and a heap of other things. Because once we get to Reefside, there's gonna be some things that me and Terry have to talk about. And we might be running into, we are going to be running into the baddies of my neck of the woods.
Well, we'll do it together. All of us.
To which she starts unfolding herself. Yeah, that's right. We'll do it together. I can't wait till you guys, meet Terry. He's great. I mean, my team is a really great team. Dr. O's kind of weird, though. But that's fine.
At this point, Scotty has very nonchalantly turned down the music so that it doesn't drown out the conversation. So, can I make a confession and neither one of you are allowed to tell Marcel?
My lips are seals.
Not going past me.
I've missed having a team. I've ran into other rangers out there in the worlds, plural, because I wasn't just stuck on one planet. But a lot of time it's just me getting sent. It's just me rendezvousing with a contact or with a small village that's been attacked by Grum or Astronema or name an intergalactic friggin' pirate. And I've had to go do it alone. So it's been nice and different and kind of weird to be with people that knew me so well. Outside of, made a couple friends out there in the worlds. I'm not used to being part of a full-on team anymore.
Well, whether what drew us here was alpha or was something else, it's clearly kind of working in our favor.
Yeah. Like you said, Troy's back. Marcel is, I still don't like his little mask thingy. Makes me very upset, but, you know, he's acting more like himself.
See, that's why I gave him my crystal. I knew it would work.
Deacon's still Deacon. Even if he does dye his hair pink, ain't nothing changed. He's still gonna be strong-willed and caring. I hope I made a friend on a really, really far away planet, and I hope you guys get to meet him one day. Because he'd get along great with you two.
Well, we make it out of these dinosaurs alive. A trip to space doesn't sound too terrible.
I wonder if any other dinosaurs are roaming around. I mean, it'd be great if we had like some herbivores and not just carnivores.
I'd much rather wrangle a Triceratops than a T-Rex.
They're great. Well, let's continue on. I mean, I hope Terry's okay. She's gonna send him a quick text real quick.
Okay.
It's gonna be another cryptic text that says, "Your delivery is coming soon."
Poor man. Poor Terry.
A few minutes go by, and you get the little indicator after the message is sent, and he has not seen it. No reply.
Okay. She's gonna text one more person, but
Scotty, from your console, there's a beeping noise. You are approaching the coordinates given to you by Stevie.
All right, y'all.
You guys are getting close to Reefside.
It's about showtime.
If I can just quick smash cut back over to Troy and Deacon.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's how I met Captain Grayson, and oh my God, when I tell you this man is a total heartthrob. Like, oof.
See,
He has a thing for me.
And you see as he's like leaning in, and he's like, okay, so is it like a professional problem because you work together, or is that cool?
I mean, he's technically my boss, but like, you know, there's a level between us. I feel like it's okay. You know, we keep things professional. At
So
least.
he keeps things professional.
Fine, you got me. Yes, he keeps things professional
Okay.
during business hours.
You haven't changed. You haven't changed that much.
Of course not. And as he ties the last stitch. Anyway, so that's how I did all that. Yeah.
You do
Still
hear it
cleaning up
as
messes.
Marcel just kind of chimes in and goes, I'm glad you found somebody. Yeah, well, nobody asked you.
He's probably my next patient.
Is it weird to say that I think he's better than we think he is?
No, not necessarily. Just there's a weird black smoke. You haven't seen him put on the mask yet. It's kind of concerning. I'm really just.
Trust me, I've seen him put on the mask.
Oh, do you know where he found that thing?
You see as they both exchange like glances to each other.
No. Look, I just spilled a whole bunch of secrets. You two are not going to start now.
They both kind of have like that, like, and that's where we're gonna cut.
Above the table, I assume we took like a short rest and we can regain personal power.
Yes, absolutely. Everybody
Oh,
is
thank
rested to full health on the trip to Reefside.
So,
That
Good,
was a
'cause I'm not
healthy
full health, but
combat.
someone should be.
That was
right?
a healthy combat. But yeah, the Power Rangers made it through.
well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Thank you for bearing with us because it has been a really long stream tonight, but it was
Yes.
a blast and
So
it
glad
flew past for us. So, we hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you guys for watching. Come back next week. We will be streaming next week. Tim, correct me if I'm wrong. It is the following week we will be off.
The 24th.
No, the next 2 weeks were good.
Okay.
It's
That's right.
24th
The
that we won't be able to play.
Okay, so next 2 weeks we will be here live. Don't miss out on some awesome Power Ranger action because we got to fight dinosaurs next week. So don't miss out. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for supporting, and we'll see you guys.